Hi, everyone. Welcome to a podcast will save this relationship.
I'm Sarah, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him, and on today's podcast...
You're not putting up a fight anymore, man. That's fucked up.
I'll fight one day.
I asked you to fight for me, and you won't do it.
I forgot that you told me to fight for you, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he forgot.
I'm so sorry, my lady.
Okay.
My lady. On today's podcast, we talked about...
too fucking long.
We talked about... what the fuck is it called? I forgot what
I don't remember. It was so long
Ready
ago.
Player One. Ready Player One. We talked about something before that, too. I don't remember.
It was for the warm-up, though, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. But we talked about that. We talked about podcasting when I was a teen. And
yeah.
Also, we did Red Stories, as usual. So...
It took so long to record this one, babes.
I don't know how long this one's going to be.
It took 3 tries.
I think we're at hour 6 of recording, maybe. So maybe
we're very tired. Maybe 6, maybe 7.
I don't know.
Very delirious. Anyway.
Enjoy the podcast. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts, YouTube, Buy Me a Coffee, Patreon, APWSTR Productions, APWSTR just on the money ones. Mutual aid links are down in the description. Everything's down in our link tree. Enjoy the show. I'll see you all there.
Merch also.
Merch is also in our description as well.
And also APWSTR Gaming.
Yes, APWSTR Gaming.
Streaming, and also we're doing a Metal Gear Solid playthrough. And also maybe Project Zomboid coming up. Josh did 4 episodes of Megabonk as well.
Yes.
Those are also really good.
Yeah, plenty of content out there for y'all. Yes. So please go check it out. Everything's down in the description. Enjoy this episode.
Bye-bye.
See you there. Story time. No, not story time. Reddit. I thought, what podcast time? Jesus fucking Christ. What's going on?
I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, okay. God.
Welcome back.
Let's get it
Let's get it fucking going, man. Yeah. How are you doing, Sarah?
I'm doing all right, Joshua.
That's fair.
I'm feeling good, man.
Yeah, we're loosened up after the warm-up. I'm feeling that.
Yesterday I was quite sensitive. I don't know why.
But today you're now like, I'm fucking big and strong.
I'm big and strong. I'm ready
Mentally, I'm ready to do this
podcast.
Yeah,
so it's a weird thing. Creating. Sometimes it's like, it truly is like some days you wake up and you're just like, I don't want to give myself away.
And then other days you're like, here you guys go, just take it,
take it, please. I can do anything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
No, I feel that.
And I had a day yesterday where I was just like, I'm a baby, and I did not want to work.
And then but now we're working though. You know? So, you know, you just gotta give yourself time. I feel that.
Yeah. And it's hard because it's like, it's not a real job. So you think, well, I have to pretend like it's a real job for like some sort of street cred of somebody that will get mad at me anyway. So, like if I say, oh, I didn't feel like working, so I didn't work yesterday, and then somebody's gonna get mad at me. You'd probably get mad at me anyway about something else.
They don't see constantly talking for 5 hours and then 20 more hours of editing same night, like fucking.
And it's the other bullshit that gets you.
It's the other bullshit that gets you.
The talking part's the easy part. So
everything else.
That's why it bothers me when I can't. I feel like I'm also bothered. Like we have something in common. If you're mad at me about that. Is I'm also mad at me.
But as long as the podcast goes out, it's like
we luckily we had the ability to do it.
Regardless of if every time we're in a flaming building and somehow we have to take this fire out.
Yeah. I would have done it if we literally couldn't do it any other time.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I would have pushed through it. It just would have been a bad feeling. But,
no, I get that.
It's like anybody else has to go to work when they're
working, like you have to work, so I understand that.
But yeah, sometimes it is like I just don't want to fucking do it.
I will say, and I was thinking about this right before we started. I feel like we've also both been doing other side things on our own.
Yeah.
I do think it's interesting that when we first started dating, I was into writing and you were into music.
I've been thinking about that too.
And then because of the respective traumas, we flipped at each other like, you fucking take writing. This. Like, you become the writer. I don't fucking care about this shit anymore.
But that's not completely true because you were also doing music when I met you. Like, bass, guitar.
I mean, that's true, yeah.
It's that you're still a musician even though it wasn't your thing at the time.
Yeah, well, that's probably the thing then. It wasn't my thing completely at the time. And now it's becoming more my thing.
I wrote a lot before I met you. Like,
that's true.
People really liked my writing a ton in high school. Yeah, multiple different people told me I should be the president of the United States after reading what I wrote, which is funny looking back on it because I was being an idiot.
Oh, here in 2028? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Are you want to confirm that? Do you want to confirm that for everybody right now?
No, and I'm going to say right now, I'm never running for president of the United States. I have been saying that since I was a child. Like, I don't know why they would make us do... Your schools ever do this where they would make you write, like, what would you do if you were president?
Maybe, but I don't remember. The only thing I remember having to write for something else was all those Ayn Rand essays.
That's crazy. But like when you're like in elementary school or something, you ever have to do writing?
Not like that.
You never wrote?
I probably wrote, but I don't remember what the fuck I wrote. It's okay. Hey, it's elementary school, so let's just throw that part of my brain out already.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right.
Middle school, who fucking knows where I was? For all I know, I was still in the void.
It's true, maybe.
And then high school, I think I materialized into existence with the memories of some random asshole, and then I slowly got rid of them to make new memories.
I was too aware, I guess, as a child.
Okay,
in
that's
elementary school. But yeah, they were like trying to get me to be like, write about what you would do, and I was just acutely aware that everyone was giving me stuff that was like, let's see what this kid says.
Yeah,
this will be cute.
What's this kid's story?
What's this kid gonna? This kid doesn't know what the president does. And I would be like, fucking, I'll show you.
Yeah.
I know shit. And I'm like 6. So then I went to them and I was like, I don't want to be president. And they were like, why not? And I was like, because it's a horrible job for horrible people. And they straight up couldn't be like, you're not wrong. Like, it was just, all the adults in my life were that anti-George W. Bush.
Which, I mean, to be fair, I think... It's the Daniel Tosh joke where it's like, I saw George W. Bush be president and I was like, oh, I can do that. Yeah, like I can. I feel, what's funny about that is I was a friend of the person everybody thought was going to become the president. And I think that she has a shot, quote unquote, because like she's going into like law or whatever.
Oh yeah, I
so like
believe
she's doing like actual shit.
She's
like,
baller.
Yeah, from what I'm aware of. So yeah, she's like one of the like 4 people that I remember from my youth that I'm like, I hope they're doing all right.
I'd vote for her for sure.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. Be so funny if she's like a fucking libertarian by the end of.
I don't think she would be. She's too smart for that.
Nah, but she did go to school in Tampa, so you gotta take a listen. Anything could happen. Anything could happen.
Damn, I almost went to college there. USF?
Yes. Yeah.
Damn, nice.
Wherever Creator Clash was. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, I feel that. But I do think it's funny, and I do think I think my joke that I wanted to start off with, like the creating process, where talking about the music stuff, is like, the FL Studio projects are getting real when you start titling it 26-02-06 Lo-Fi Test 1, chopped up chords, no melody. And then you control shift save 2 minutes later.
Yeah.
26-02-08 test 1 lo-fi mix with melody, no chopped up chords, gone sexual.
Gone sexual at 3 a.m.
Baseline question mark?
Yeah.
Add bass later question mark? I don't know. It's getting real. It's getting to that point in my like I can't even read the full titles when it's in the recent projects thing.
Dog, yeah.
That's where I'm at my creative doing shit on the other side. Like, yeah.
I'm trying to work on a blog.
Yeah.
Getting back into writing. And it mostly because journaling has helped me a lot.
Yeah, that's
with
fair.
My internal stuff. You
Makes
know what
sense.
I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know. I was just kind of like, well, I want to, because realizing that I only listened to music for 72 hours last year pissed me off. Because I used to listen to music a lot. So ironically, it is about trying to get back into just enjoying music. So I've been like, and also I think it is kind of about music expertise in that I'm listening to music more and picking it apart.
Yeah.
And
I will say too, the stuff that you told me about your writing, it is music related. So like the one thing that you've told me about where your question, you don't have to say what it was, but you asked me
what it is.
You said, "Hey, is this too mean, Josh?"
It wasn't about like people making music. I think I want to be quite fair in my reviews. Yeah. Specifically. Like, I wanted to have a different tone of like, okay, there's sometimes I'm going to write from an opinion point of view. Sometimes I'm going to write from an academic point of view.
Like dissecting, yeah.
Yeah. And then sometimes I'm going to write from a critical point of view, reviewing things.
Yeah.
So then, but I was also like, I just had an idea in the shower. And it's something that I think every woman or AFAB or if you've ever femme presented in your life and you've been talking about things that you're into, because it's not just music, but for me it specifically
like
is
any hobby you could have. Yeah,
any hobby where you start saying like, oh yeah, I really like this thing, band, video game, any of it.
Yeah,
and then a man
will show up. They will materialize into existence
and tell you we'll just say some fucking nonsense comment about something, either to make you feel bad or to like he has to give his opinion.
Yeah.
And then it's like his opinion is in your mind somehow forever because it's something just shitty.
Yeah, it's some sort of like negative comment. And I will say, depending on the hobby, the levels do vary from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Music seems like pretty fucking bad.
I don't know what the fuck it is. I think that's what gets me is the like, none of these men I don't think thought they were being misogynist.
Yeah.
But it was essentially, I wanted to have a playlist of, because this happens to me every time I listen to a song and it's a song where one of these instances has happened to me. Like a man saying, oh, ew, you listen to that? Yeah. Something like that. I'll think that every single time that song comes on. And it has stopped me from listening to songs in the past.
Yeah.
And then I'll forget about the songs and I'll go about my day. And I don't realize I'm listening to songs that some man has like essentially in the negative approved for me.
Yeah.
And so I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I made a playlist of all the songs that men told me not to listen to?
And the more you've explained it to me too, the more I'm like, yeah, do it. Fucking yeah, just like fucking.
And I've titled it "Songs That Have Emasculated the Men Around Me."
Which is a fair title. I do think is a fair title.
What it is a list to the song, a link to the song, and then just a short description of what happened.
I think one of them
who the man is to me.
Yeah, I do remember one of them you saying, I do think the emasculation part is funny thinking about it, where it's like, why was someone offended by Kiss Me by Sixpence None the Richer? Like, that's such a...
Yeah.
That's a weird hill to die on, in my opinion. You can say you don't like it.
And the quote for that one, too, was, ha ha ha, what the fuck? When he found out that was my, like, top song of the past week. And it was because I listened to it with you in the car because I love you. And I was in love with you.
Fucking gay.
And then years later at his wedding, it was in his wedding playlist, which pissed me the fuck off.
So he apologized, right?
No, of course not. Well, and that's the thing. I want to put in there, like, also, it's hard, though, because as I was writing it, it made me fucking sad.
No, yeah. So but I do think there is comedy to be mined here because that is fucking crazy.
It's like, crazy. And then if you just listen to the songs back to back and then you realize, oh shit, why did these all trigger some man?
Yeah.
You know?
I get
what the hell? Like, why?
It's not even like an experimental thing where it's like, if you brought up like Captain Beefheart, I'd be like, okay, I get why you don't like this, but like why you gotta explain a little bit more. Like,
and honestly, there are some where men have enthused me into liking a song, and that is actually one. Captain Beefheart is one.
That's fair. Yeah,
but it's also like, I mean, you know, I could make a list of that too, just to be nice.
That's fair. Yeah,
you know, or there are like some others where I'm like, oh yeah, this one's really good, or like songs recommended to me by men.
Yeah, and then it's.
But it's like...
so that's gonna be half of me, and you're gonna be like, my dumbass boyfriend thought this was a good song. And then fucking...
You know, if one of them was, it was Phoebe Bridgers' I Know the End, and it was, the quote was, you're the only person I know that listens to this type of thing. Which is crazy because he did know you also, and you were the one that kind of got me into Phoebe Bridgers.
That is really funny too, like, because that is weirdly insulting. Like, it feels like it shouldn't be an insult, but like with the context of this is a guy telling it to you, it's like, the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, what are you implying here?
And it's, I mean, would you be? Once I was writing it, I was like, oh yeah, most of these are the same guy. I was like, damn, he really had a problem with me.
Yeah, weird.
He did not like that shit. He made fun of Bill Withers' voice. Like, oh, this guy can sing.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah,
he
can. What do you mean? But
I'm sorry,
anyway.
if you listen to Use Me and you're like, fucking, what's wrong with this guy? Like, no, it's a good fucking song, man.
Yeah, and it was the crazy part about it all too was that it was work. I was showing him songs that I like because
you guys were in 2 different bands together.
Right, we were in a band, and so I wanted to be like, well, these are the songs that inspire me.
Yeah.
And then he was picking apart the song and making fun of them in a way that a musician does.
Just for my sanity, what songs did he have on his list? Do you remember?
No, honestly. I mean, Jacob Collier, I think. He really liked Jacob Collier. He really liked it when he was younger a lot. He really liked John Bellion.
Oh, okay.
And Jacob Collier.
I will say John Bellion, I think, is the only one
guys.
that I think you've played for me at some point, and I was like,
I'm taking them
okay.
off. I don't.
Yeah, you haven't played them in the past 5 years, but like,
yeah, because I used to have them on my shit, and that's also like songs I performatively liked, maybe.
Yeah,
where it's like to impress people. And now I had to wait a couple of years later to be like, I really don't like this.
That wasn't for me. Yeah,
it's not necessarily the song is bad. It's just I don't like it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
But I can't wait to finish the list because I did just remember another one where I was in high school and I really was into Journey at the time. And a friend of mine was like, "You listen to heavy metal?" And I was like, "What?" And I was like, "You listen? That's heavy metal." And I was like, "It's
the band's called Journey.
It's Separate Ways, Worlds Apart by Journey."
Yeah.
Maybe it's one of their harder songs, but like...
No, I agree with that. From what I'm aware.
Wheel in the Sky keeps on turning.
Fucking, Don't Stop Believin'.
Come on, man.
Like, that's... If we're gonna go off...
She's a small-town girl, dude. That was in Family Guy.
Yeah, if we're going on songs that are, like, in the public zeitgeist and how we interpret that band... Yeah, it would be like calling Death Grips just a rock band by listening to one song off of Year of the Snitch. And it's like, that's not really... Like, yeah, there's rock elements here, but like...
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Did you not listen to The Money Store?
Yeah. And it's not always men, too. Like, there are some where women have been upset at me for liking stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I think my mom a lot. But then there's some others. I've been bullied a lot for liking blues. A lot. But I do think that's not really that's like full gender spectrum. I think I've been bullied by all people for liking blues.
Yeah, it's like,
I think it's just people do not like the blues. People my age do not fuck with the blues. Which is kind of crazy because there's a lot of
I feel like
you like the influences for sure.
100%.
1,000%.
I get that.
But yeah, it's like I think it's funny because it is like I feel like you can't deny that it's because of my gender.
Yeah, no, yeah, 100%.
Because it's an instance where I feel like I'm acting in a genderless way. A genderless academic way, like for work, and then a man puts me in my woman place.
Yeah, because I will say, we've had similar experiences in the sense of like you and I both have been inside a Guitar Center. You guys have both been inside Barnes and Noble vinyl records section.
Yes, I love that one.
The ones that you tell me, I'm like, no one ever approaches me.
I also on the list, I bought with my last money ever, because I was a vinyl hound at the time, I went into Barnes & Noble. They just had their vinyl record section, and I was like, they just started it. Yeah. So I was like, oh, let me go see what they got. And I found an album, the album with The Weight on it, and I've been listening to that song a lot on Spotify.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, let me go, this would be nice. I'm in town. Let me go pick this up. It was like $20. My last $20, I'm going to go home and I'm going to play it and listen to the rest of the album, see if I like the rest of the album. See if I get really into, the band.
Like more like, what is that? Like maybe 70s, 60s?
Yeah, Canadian rock.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck it, whatever, why not? So I go to the guy. The guy follows me around the store, first off.
Already crazy.
Saying, do you have a record player? And I say, yes. Why the fuck else
am I in the record
would
side?
I be buying a record?
Dude, walking
and he's like, I don't know. Jeez, I don't know. I don't know why.
Walking around the book section and being like, so you got a bookshelf?
Hey, you know how to read? You know how to read?
You know how to fucking read over there?
You look like you ain't knowing how to read.
I know you're wearing glasses right now, but like that might just be for seeing.
That might just be for seeing. That just might be for sight. I don't know if you know how to read yet. It's just like, what's the point? What's the point of that? You're going to teach me how to read? You're going to buy me a record player right now, motherfucker?
Yeah,
anyway,
do it.
So I pick up the band record and I go to him and he goes, the band? You buying this for your dad or something? I think also to give him a bit of the benefit of the doubt, which hurts me physically.
I'm sorry.
I hate this guy. But Father's Day was coming up.
Yeah, so I
did tell him I had a record player at home.
Yeah, so
he was
even
like,
then...
So he was like, can I help you? Do you know what to buy? And I'm like, I got a record player. I know how to fucking play a fucking record. What do you want from me?
I know how to look at bands alphabetically, so I can find where they are. Don't worry.
And it's like, maybe you'd be like, okay, maybe he's trying to upsell you. Maybe it's, it's a new section of the store.
They're trying to show that it can be successful and actually keep his job. Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to do this or whatever. Maybe he's pissed that he has to sell fucking shitty ass records in Barnes and Noble.
Yeah.
In the music section of a Barnes and Noble. Which, by the way, also, this is my childhood Barnes & Noble. I've been going to this Barnes & Noble for 10 years.
We still go to it.
I've performed the viola at this Barnes & Noble.
This Barnes & Noble has its own TikTok account.
This Barnes & Noble has its own TikTok account. It's got its own, like, shit.
Lore.
The lore that I have with this Barnes & Noble is where I picked up the first Harry Potter book ever. Which, by the way, I fuck Harry Potter. I'm
Obviously,
sorry.
Yeah.
But it was a big deal to me at the time, and now is not anymore. But it's like this is where I got really into reading in the kids section, and then moved out into the teen section, and then moved out into the adult section, and then also moved into the nonfiction section. Like, I've explored the full spectrum of this Barnes & Noble.
Yeah.
I went to the Starbucks, which also fucks Starbucks.
Yeah.
And you can wonder why I don't go there anymore. Everything's fucked up. I would go to the fucking Starbucks in this Barnes & Noble with my fucking grandma, who's also dead now. And we would hang out and read books together, dog. So the concept of some man walking around me as if I don't belong was crazy. Was fucking crazy. But so then I go up, I have the band record, and he goes, are you buying this for your dad or something? And I go, no, dude, I'm buying it for me. And he's like, really? What? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I give him my last $20 ever. And I go home and I feel like I got punched in the fucking face.
Yeah, it is weird, dude. That person definitely sees people as just NPCs.
Women.
Like, women. Yeah, sorry. Let's take another take. That guy sees women as NPCs.
Women for sure.
Yeah.
It's definitely what you're asking a dude if he's buying it for his dad. Or are you asking him, hey, you just getting into records?
So, girl,
which one is it?
Yes.
Some little girl can't be into records.
Yeah. This is for men my age.
This is men my age. You like this band?
I bet she's got a dad that's still alive. Is that too far? I'm sorry.
No, but it's so real. It's like he died like 2 months earlier. So like the pain was like, he might have as well. I think if he stabbed me to death, it might have been less painful.
Which makes sense. Yeah. Because so one of the worst things you could go through as a person happened to you at a young age. Yeah. So, but yeah.
This type of like, I don't know how these motherfuckers keep getting jobs. You know what I mean? There's this type of...
What are their qualifications? Like, I want to know what they put on their resume.
It's like a really specific type of guy in Florida, specifically in Orlando, that's like a big, a tall, skinny, white guy with gray hair that looks like shit. Tall, skinny, white guy that in 10 years will have gray hair, because I do remember people in like my film class being this. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, dude. This happened to us at a there was a guy like this at Coliseum Comics, which moved. But I don't know if he's still with them, but he was such a pain in the ass, and also did the same thing to women that wanted to come in and play D&D, that he was when he was scheduled to be, this I know from just my whisper networks of nerds. that when he was scheduled to work, they had to have somebody else because sometimes he would just fly off the handle and go to women and that were buying dice and being like, "You don't do this." It would just straight up be like, "You don't do this. I'm not going to sell this to you. You're not supposed to be here."
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
And then they would always complain, and then the manager would be like, "Here, I'll check you out." And then they would give him a stern talking to, but they would never fire him for some fucking reason. There's that guy. And then there's another comics, the one that we went to that.
Yeah, with the guy that
after
was
Sandman came out, which by the way, fuck Sandman, fuck Neil Gaiman.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole, piece of shit.
Yeah.
It was so.
But this guy would have been friends with Neil Gaiman, I think. Apparently,
I think so.
Yeah.
He was upset at the trans representation in Sandman.
I think he said something like, "I don't know about the new show. I mean, have you watched it? Have you seen what they? Have you seen what they did?"
He was doing a temperature check, and I was like, "What do you mean?" I liked it.
Reverse here, yeah.
And I've read all the original, so I was like, "It's pretty good." And he was like, "It's just not accurate." And I was like, "No, it is.
It's pretty. Do you remember?
It's pretty. Do you remember it?" Because I went back to reread it before the bullshit about Neil Gaiman came out.
Yeah.
And by bullshit, I mean like he's a fucking asshole.
He's a predator. Yeah.
Predator. Rapist. And the fucking So I had read it and I went back and read it and it was more accurate than I even remembered.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know, pretty accurate. And the guy was like, I just don't think that guy should be singing that much. And I was like, okay.
You do you, man.
We weren't even buying Sandman comics. I don't know what we bought, but it was something else.
Some random comic, I think.
I don't know what we bought, but it was something else.
Dice, honestly.
It might have just fucking been dice. I don't think we had anything to do with it. Yeah.
I think we just went there.
He just decided to talk to us about Sandman.
Yeah.
And how much he hated the trans representation in Sandman.
Now that I'm thinking about it, there's a chance we didn't buy anything.
I don't think we did because we don't ever have any money.
I think we just fucking left after that. I think we were in the process of leaving because we didn't want to buy anything, and then he stopped us.
And we've never been because it's just, he was like, wait, you guys can't leave without having a bad time.
Yeah.
You guys can't have a good time in this place.
God.
Yeah. Anyway.
Do you want to transition over to, because I do have a segue here that I can make happen.
I know what it is too.
Speaking of
other
women,
shitty people. Speaking of hating women.
Do you want to talk about Ready Player One?
Are you going to give the backstory to this?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Are you ready for me to give the backstory? Because I do know it. We were talking about this yesterday too, about like, it's kind of a like sore spot, I think.
Well, I'm interested. I don't know, because like this has come out of nowhere for me, you wanting to watch this particular movie.
I don't know. I guess because I wanted to do the Gamersplains for February. There's only 3 gamer movies, TM, that I can think of off the top of my head that I do want to watch this month. And I've already watched one of them. It's the Minecraft movie.
Yeah.
It's Ready Player One. And then the Five Nights at Freddy movie that came out that everyone like loves and hates at the same time.
I don't know, man. I think you want to get over. I think this is you
this
using.
Is my therapy.
Yeah,
this is.
I think you're using your platform as a way to get over this trauma that you have. And I mean it because when I was in here working and you were talking about it, it did seem like you were like, finally, I can talk about this.
There is a little bit of that. I do agree with that.
So. Like,
and I will say I've been speaking more shit about people that I've worked with in the past couple months. I think,
and I think it's natural. Like, you know, you're turning 27 this year, right?
Yes, yeah,
yeah. And I think it's natural to like. It's been a couple years. There was a bunch of crazy shit that happened.
Yeah, that didn't allow me necessarily time to process.
Yeah,
it took a whole pandemic for me to have some time off to think about what's occurred in my life.
Yeah, everybody's, you know, we've all been, you know. This is the quote unquote new normal or whatever.
Yeah.
But it in a way where we're all emotionally impacted as well. Because everybody went through a big thing.
Yeah.
In terms of just, we all thought we were going to fucking die.
Yeah, we went through a collective trauma, like events.
And we were already going through trauma at the time because we were in our early 20s. And that's just kind of what, that comes with your Xbox when you buy it.
When you bought it,
yeah. So.
Whoops.
Yeah, oops.
But okay, the backstory to this.
Yes.
Set the scene here.
Mm-hmm.
2019, discotheques. The discotheque that is the community college radio station.
Pretending 2019 is the height of the 70s is really funny.
Cigarette in mouth. I'm on the dance floor.
It's Miami.
It's
baby.
Miami, baby.
Yeah.
But okay, so college radio station. They allowed people to go in and like do their own little podcast, right?
Yeah.
I was a part of a podcasting team of, it was supposed to be like 3 people, I think. Me and 2 other guys.
Crazy setup for a podcast, by the way.
Yeah.
The camera was like a surveillance camera.
Yes, it did look like a surveillance camera. It was a Logitech webcam that was plugged into a Mac somewhere. I don't even know. But then it also had like the like RE20s, like the Alex Jones mic. For one person, not even everybody else. Everyone else got like fucking like regular ass like handheld
our college
mics.
Had fucking crazy mics because I remember recording with them and it was like, oh, like you'd open the thing and it would be like, whoa.
Which I will
God.
say, this is post. They made an entire building just for entertainment specifically, so they had a lot of money go into it within like the 2 years that I went there.
They had like a full recording studio with like a. You know, like all the faders and shit, and the treated room and stuff.
And they had basically a completely set up like vocal chain for you with like 20 different racks of bullshit.
Fucking
crazy.
It was wild.
I was the techie, and the other 2 guys, I guess, were supposed to be the main host. There wasn't really a structure to it.
Yeah.
Which I do think is important because the story does not have a structure to it.
Much like this podcast when we started, it was just us talking for an hour.
Yeah. And what the fuck happened?
Yeah. And now here we are.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah.
But okay, so we're doing one of the episodes, right? It's me, my friend at the time that I did a lot of projects with, and I'm gonna say some asshole.
Who was it? I don't remember. Was it the guy that you hate? That hated you specifically?
Yes. Yeah. Which we can talk about that when that comes up in
wow.
the story. So it's me, my friend.
I had such a problem. I mean, I don't think it was you. I think it was he wanted your job.
Yes. We have proof of that.
Yeah.
So, okay. So we're doing this podcast. We're talking about some bullshit, right?
Yeah.
At some point,
it was reviewing movies.
Yeah, it was a movie review podcast.
Yes.
It was what it was supposed to be.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, it wasn't.
Right.
And it just became a fucking thing. So okay, the other guy, one of the co-hosts weren't there. It was me, my friend, who I did a lot of projects with. So we did a lot of like, we were partners in crime in this, kind of scene, in my eyes, at least.
Yeah.
And then there is, so I'm gonna say some asshole. I think his name also started with J, but
yeah, it started with J.
It's a fucking always the J's, man.
Yeah.
At some point, I don't even remember how it came up.
It was awesome.
Ready Player One comes up, and my friend wrongly was like, "Oh, the graphics in the movie though look fucking awesome." And I think me and this other guy in a rare team up were like, "What are you fucking talking about?"
Cracks me up, dude. Because every podcast, the way this would happen would be we would hang out all day. I think I would go to school. I think, and then after I would hang out with you for like hours and hours at college.
Yeah, and then I would
you would drive me to work, drop me off at work. I would go in and I would listen to your show, and you would drive back.
Also, can I say, listen to it on Facebook?
Yeah, it was on Facebook.
We decided, I think because it was supposed to be the college radio station went through Facebook for some fucking reason.
Our college loved Facebook.
I don't know why.
Every single person in the music department had a Facebook and posted on Facebook all the time, and they still do.
I think people from film school still do as well.
It's fucking crazy to me.
I don't get it.
They love Facebook.
Yeah.
Man. But, whatever. I'm going to get Sarah's shitting on Facebook and she loves Tumblr. It's like, yes, it's a better website. I'm sorry.
There are different websites have different pros and cons.
I wasn't even a Tumblrite when I was a teen. I just like it as an adult because it's a good website.
Man, this sewer sucks. I love looking at this.
I can't believe you like cake.
I like, yeah.
It's like, yeah. Don't make fun of my sewer. You like cake. It's like, okay.
Oopsies.
Whatever. That guy's yelling about that crazy guy's yelling about his sewer again, I guess.
But you would be in the chat in Facebook and you'd be talking.
I was the only one. It's the only one watching.
Fucking watch this horse shit. So
it was genuinely though one of my favorite podcasting moments ever.
Because this is the
funniest thing in the world.
The most useless argument that I've ever had.
It was hilarious.
Even on this, like for this show, this was fucking useless. Is what this argument. Where I was dead set. I was pulling up screenshots because there was a TV in the room, and I was pulling up stills, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't look awesome. Like that looks weird. Has a weird uncanny valley effect.
And I think at the time I was kind of on the side of it looked good for the time.
I don't agree still. I think rewatching it, there is a little bit of like, this isn't how even like games looked at the time.
Yeah.
Which is a problem we'll get into when we talk about the movie.
I think I remember my point being, because I think it had come out like a year or two prior to you guys talking.
Yes. Yeah.
And I was like, I think a year or two ago, this was cool.
Probably.
Looking.
Yeah.
And I think, but the vibe in the room was so adverse to nuance.
Yeah, yeah.
That it was anything that was positive was, you're on his fucking side? Like, that was the vibe.
Yeah, that was definitely the vibe.
And it was hilarious.
I think we went over our allotted time slot
to yell
about this bullshit.
That's so funny.
Forget about that. I forgot this ever happened. And then they decided to... without me being there, they revamped the podcast
during COVID.
During COVID, when everything started getting shut down through Zoom,
everyone was still on Zoom.
The other guy that wasn't my friend Jay, he got the other two co-hosts, and then my friend that I didn't talk to at the time because he did some shitty things.
I thought they messaged you like, "Hey, we're gonna do this."
My friend messaged me.
Yeah, but not the guy that
actually orchestrated this entire thing.
I don't think he wanted that at all.
Yeah, so he didn't invite me. He invited the other two guys. And then they started doing it, and I said, no, I don't want to do this, because I was doing our show at the time, and our show, despite it not being like a big thing like it is now, I
think this show is important to you, I think, because this is one of your first like creative control projects. Like you,
100%, yeah.
I think the way that we run it was more democratic.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
So that, you have a lot of control over the show. So do I.
Yeah.
But, you're editing it and you're doing it. And I think you're an expert at it. So I just let you do it.
No, I appreciate that.
Because I think it would be dumb if I taught myself a bunch of shit to do a worse job than you. And so like, it's just you hadn't worked with anyone humble enough.
Yeah.
Recognize that you have talent.
I will say, there was one guy that I do think I look up and respect a little bit because he knew what he wanted to do with film.
Yeah.
I agree. He at some point told me like, yeah, one day you just gotta like step out of his shadow, man. And like, I think he was right about that.
I think so too. And I think that's why this show is so important, probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it was, especially at the time, it was like,
I was definitely in the back, like,
it was insulting, I think, to make a podcast without you in it. Because it was like they did not touch sound ever.
Yeah, I was the sound guy and tech guy that was actually running everything for them.
To the point where the first episode, I remember, they were mad at you for being 10 minutes late because one of them didn't check that their mic was unmuted.
Yeah, and somehow that was my fault.
Somehow that was your fault for not being there.
First episode 2, they were like, okay, you can set it up, but you're not going to sit at the computer where all the shit is.
Because I have to sit there because I have to look like the king of everything.
Yes, yeah. And then he didn't know how to run any of it because they walked us through the place too and told us how everything worked. Here's how easy it was, by the way.
It was clicking a button.
It was moving up a fader. Yeah. And they had a line of where you were supposed to leave the fader. Like they had it on a sticky note.
It's like tape and shit.
Yes. I'm not even joking.
That's awesome.
It was so easy. It was probably a mute button, but it was mostly 9 times out of 10, you would just move the fader up and down.
Oh my God.
But it's less work than what we're doing right now. Is what I'm saying.
They were so pissed at you for being 10 minutes late. And the reason we were 10 minutes late is because we were having sex.
I think, yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Awesome, dude.
Baller, yeah.
But yeah,
anyway.
but yeah, I told the story too on stream. So sorry if you were on stream and you're hearing this or whatever. But like,
yeah.
But they decided to redo the podcast once COVID really like started up and didn't invite me. At some point they decided to try and get interest in the show. They had a $20 Amazon gift card giveaway. And it was like you just had to like and share. And so I did that. And I was in chat being kind of a dick. Being yeah.
Oh, I hope I win my $20 gift card.
Yeah. And then
we wanted to see if it was real or a scam.
We wanted to see if it was real. So I put it in. He spins the wheel off screen. So he could have lied about this too, by the way. He didn't. He could have spun it twice. He spins it. I guess, and my name comes up and he sends me the gift card afterwards.
He doesn't send you the gift card. He sends it to me.
Yes.
He sends it to me and says, tell your boyfriend, here's the gift card. I was like, okay, thanks.
Sweet, thanks, appreciate it.
And I mean, I don't think I've talked to that guy once. I think maybe we fought through chat.
For sure, yeah.
Multiple times, because he said he really liked the film You're Next, and I think that movie's fucking dog shit. But he said that he liked it because the director's from Florida, from Orlando, and I don't know.
That's enough.
I think the movie sucks. I'm sorry. It's a cult classic for people. I hate it. Yeah. I hate that film. But that's a hot take. That's a Sarah hot take. But if you ever said anything opposite this guy, which is how you know he's a bad podcaster, he would scream. He would get so fucking loud. And it was literally like, I was like, I think that movie sucks. And he was straight up like, who said that? Tell him to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn.
And not in a cool, fun way like I do.
I'm the only chatter. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
But whatever. It's most podcasts, they go like 8. They
went 12 episodes, I think, in the reboot and then stopped.
That's pretty good.
Because also, like, straight up, my former friend, he was they had their cameras on because they were on Zoom. He looked so fucking disinterested in doing it. It was sad.
The quality was really bad.
It was really bad. Everyone was going through their laptop mics, which, I mean, listen, you're doing what you got to do, but also
sound based. Get a good sound. That's my only criticism of any podcast is get good sound.
If we can make a podcast sound good with like $50.
Yeah.
Which is still a lot, but like we were able to make it work for $50.
Well, it's a bit more than $50, especially like now. Now
that we're doing video, I mean, but like,
well, and your lighting was given to you by your parents when you were a teen.
Very kindly, yeah.
So like, if you had to buy those and stuff,
it would have been an extra $200, yeah.
If it was just audio, you can
probably do like 150 max, and you'll have a decent setup. Yeah,
and that is a lot, I will say.
Yes, I do agree with that.
And I have real sympathy for people that start podcasting. I don't have sympathy for people that are like, it's so easy, let's just start a podcast and make billions.
The problem is that they thought they were of that mindset.
Which is crazy because they did it before, so they have to know that it's hard, right?
Yeah.
So,
but no, because all the equipment was there for them.
Right.
They didn't know, and since I was the only one that knew how to use it,
yeah.
When they got to doing the podcast by themselves without me involved.
But at the same time, they know that you're also doing it at home.
Yeah. For funsies.
Because I'm pretty sure we were doing the show before that show even started.
Yes, we were. Yeah.
So they were like, well, fuck it. We're just going to do what they do and profit because we're better than them.
Which is such a weird through line for both of us is like people have been like fucking
consistently like, well, I could do with that. I could do that. And I think that's great. I do actually want to give people that feeling because you can do it.
Yeah.
You can. It's a little harder than what you think.
But you can still do it. I believe that you can.
I believe everyone has the ability to learn that.
Just a couple notes. Don't be a dick about it, huh?
Just don't like walk around like you're a big swinging dick before you even start. It's like hearing a guy play guitar really well and being like, I could probably fucking do that. And you pick it up and you can't play 2 notes and you give up. You could be that guy if you just keep doing it, is my thing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Don't walk around pretending like you got a big swinging dick before you're even erect. Like fucking, you know.
I get what you mean. Yeah, but it's you're
like, a grower. Everyone's a grower in this biz. You gotta work up to being a shower is all I'm saying.
I think it's also I don't know. Maybe it's fine to be cocky because I'm not really cocky at all. You know what I mean?
I love the two of us. I'm the more cocky one, 100%. Yeah.
Which is weird. I think most people think that I am, but
which is crazy.
I don't know. I just think like be curious about it, be humble, and you're going to go places if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So it's not even like, hey, don't do it. It's just why look down on us while you're doing it.
Yeah.
It's like, I can tell that you're doing this because you look down on us, not because you actually want to do it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, they could do it. I could totally do it.
And it's like...
Which, I mean, to be fair, yeah. But, I mean...
Podcasting already has such a shitty, and always had, such a shitty... Rep that when you say, I do a podcast for a living, people look at you like, oh, no.
Oh, like Rogan?
And it's always been like that. Even pre-Rogan, it was like, oh, that's a new thing that's not going to blow up at all.
Oh, yeah, no one cares about this. Mark Maron? What the fuck are you talking about?
Who the fuck is that? What are you talking about? And it's like, yeah, you either really like what you're doing or you don't. And I do genuinely really like the podcasting medium. I've always been into
the ability to talk and have topics that we can discuss on our own.
Like, I'm not talking about this publicly. I think it's awesome. And I don't think anybody should find it. My brothers have a podcast at the place where they work.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're still doing it. It's one of those things also where like they do 8 episodes and they maybe gave up.
And then like every 2 months, maybe there's a fucking episode. Yeah.
But it's also because they work at like an audio equipment store.
Yeah.
So I think it was like for promotion. They
tried doing a lot of like the YouTube, because I remember they also did like here's what's on sale this week, and they did it like a house tour. Yeah,
I think it was pretty. I mean, I like it.
That was better than the podcast, in my opinion. Yeah,
the quality that they put into it, I think, is really good. Yeah, but it is funny to see your brother look at his phone on a podcast. That's funny, and
not even read a Reddit story. Like, come on.
No, I thought it was good. It's like, it's one of those two guys, because my brothers are, they're guys. They're two guys drinking beer, talking about video games and movies that they watch.
Yeah.
Which is essentially what they do all the time.
Anyway, so yeah.
It's like, yeah, I thought it was good. They were up there being authentic to themselves, which is beautiful, I think. So it's wonderful. But I was like, oh, look at them. Look at them. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But did nobody find it? Nobody bully them. I think they're
I agree
great.
With that. Yeah.
I want them to keep doing it so I can interact with them that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of talk to them, actually.
Like you're the mom and the bear. Like fucking
silently off in the background.
Don't say I was here. But speaking of good media, this is not a good movie.
Yeah, so you were finally like, let me finally watch Ready Player One.
Let me give it a fair shot.
Give it a fair shot. Because, oh no, that was my take back in the day. I was like, you haven't seen it. How could you know?
And that's fair. I was going off of just stills.
Yeah. And I was like, it's a still image. It's CGI. How do you know? Is it a video? No, it's a still. And I was like, then watch a video. And you
we did pull up a video.
No, you didn't.
Oh, we didn't.
You were so anti getting the evidence.
Yeah, I'm not. My side is set up, motherfucker.
Like, no, I refuse to watch this garbage.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's snooty.
Which, quite honestly, I was right back
honestly,
then.
Yeah, probably.
So listen. They hated him because he was right. Okay?
It was a kid argument.
It was a kid argument, not like the teenage arguments we do here.
Yes.
So Ready Player One.
Yeah,
it's a Steven Spielberg movie, which is fucking crazy to say.
That is.
But also, because I rewatched the Red Letter Media discussion on this, and there's a couple things that they do bring up that I forgot about. Like, this is kind of based off a Danny Phantom episode. Where
the book?
No, the movie.
Oh.
Well, also, I guess the book, because there's the Danny Phantom episode, apparently, that I remember that's about them being in a video game. And they have to unlock
that episode.
They have to find the 7 keys.
Yeah.
And Sam's the big buff guy in the game. So it's like, ooh, lady gamer.
Yeah. Because the movie's based on a book.
Yes, the movie's based on a book that from
millennials glazed the shit out of.
And but then people that read for a living and have opinions on things are like, kind of, is this misogynist a little bit? And yeah, kind of. I'm gonna try not to pair too much Red Letter Media, but like the main guy's boring, and it really hedges around everybody else actually like doing things,
right?
Because like he's just kind of like a figurehead for everything else, like for the movement he's gonna create.
Yeah. But
like everyone else is doing the work, which is annoying.
Also, sorry, I shouldn't say millennials glazed it. Redditors glazed it.
Yeah, Redditors were like, oh my God,
This is awesome.
Back to the Future.
I remember it being fucking everywhere when the book came out.
Yeah, and then the movie came out,
and everyone was like, "Ooh,
this is what that would. That's what that would be like."
The book's better, and I don't actually know if the book's better.
I don't know if the book's better either. It could be worse, actually.
Who knows?
Amazingly, because I do think Steven Spielberg does elevate it a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna have to give credit to the Minecraft movie, which is crazy. And I know I said a lot of negative things. I said a lot of good things about the Minecraft movie as well.
Yeah.
I think the Minecraft movie works better than this movie. And it really comes down to the Minecraft movie does have a central IP that it can focus on. This one is like the question of what if VR chat was everybody's life and living and whatever.
Yes.
And because that exists, we can throw in King Kong, the DeLorean, a bunch of random 80s nostalgia. Did
VR exist when Ready Player One came out?
I'm going to say probably. I'm going to say VR at least was on the cusp of like being more popular and more accessible.
Because definitely like the Xbox Kinect was around.
Yeah, and I'm willing to bet the Oculus Rift was around.
I bet. Well, maybe not the Rift, but the Oculus,
whatever the first one is,
the beginning of it,
where you had to put the 4 sensors in your room so it would go back and forth. And it was plugged in with like a 20-foot cable to your computer. But yeah, so I do think there was VR around. Not as nearly successful as it is now, of course, but like it was around. But it's VR chat the movie.
Essentially
with hints of Spielberg actually directing.
Right.
Because with the Minecraft movie, the worst parts of the movie are when they're in the Minecraft world.
Right.
In this movie, the worst parts of the movie are when they're in the VR world.
Right.
Because like within like 20 minutes of the movie, we have our first big action scene. But because it all takes place in the fake world, I didn't give a shit about it because they do bring the idea up of like you can live and die, and like when you die in the game,
you die for real.
You lose money.
Oh, okay.
You lose your everything you've ever had, I guess. I don't actually know how deep it goes because like every time people die in the game, they kind of show up like 5 minutes later.
Oh. Well,
yeah. So like,
is it like okay? Because I know in the game it's like your social status is in the game. Because like real life is so shitty and apocalyptic, that everybody goes to the virtual world where stuff is, so
and
like
they can escape.
You work a job in the virtual world, essentially.
You work a job, but you also do your entertainment there. You do everything there, and then there's just a shitty real world where like
nothing,
it's,
like Mad Max ass
kind of, and it's like our main character lives in like the slums, quote unquote, where it's just like a bunch of buildings stacked on top of each other of like old kind of RVs, but also like trailers and shit like that.
Right.
But there still is, I think, a regular world out there because we do go to like a city, but it's like it is like a rich versus poor.
Yeah.
But also we don't really want to dive too much into that because we want to show the Iron Giant kick ass.
Right. Yeah.
Which is kind of where the movie really starts falling by minute 5. But okay, so I'm not going to talk about the nostalgia super hard.
Okay.
Because it is annoying.
Yeah.
And it does lower the quality of the movie for me. I do think there's one kind of interesting use of an old property, but even then they kind of ruin it. The Shining, which is interesting because when they actually go into like the Shining world, I don't know how much they actually took of like original footage from the movie, but like it looks like the fucking movie. Like it looks like it's on film.
Oh, that's dope.
But then you have a cyborg and elf lady walking around to look for a key.
I think I'd be upset.
It's a little weird. It's like it starts off like, oh, this actually looks kind of cool, but then afterwards it's like, oh yeah.
And by I'd be upset, I mean me, Sarah, here at watching the film, someone who really likes the Shining movie.
Yeah. Which I also like the Shining movie, and that's why I don't think it hit as well. But like, what if the Shining was a game and like you had to run away from the axe? Yeah. I don't know if that's in the book. I don't fucking know. It's in the movie.
That's so wild. Okay.
All right. I guess plot is how we're going to have to dissect this, and I'm so sorry. But also, the plot's so fucking basic that it's kind of like, who cares? The Minecraft movie has a more complicated plot with like there's like a devil. At least there's like a fucking like the Piglin witch does have like, you know, a backstory.
Yeah.
They threw it in at the last second, but I don't even think they really did it with the main villain in this guy. It is very okay. So, like what story beats, right?
Right.
We have our poor protagonist. You know, he's a young protagonist. He has abusive step uncle and aunt, regular aunt that that's also being kind of abused by the guy because the guy's an abusive asshole.
Yeah.
Dead parents. Gotta have it. Minecraft movie fucking stole that.
Dead parents. Gotta have it.
And then soon to be dead uncle and dead aunt.
Woo!
Yeah. So it goes into the virtual reality to escape like everybody else does.
Yeah.
It's not a religion. Technically. It should be a religion, how much they look up to the founder of this world, the main designer / programmer. His name's like Halliday or something like that in the thing. Halliday died like 5 years before the movie starts.
Okay.
But he made a little video that was like, what the fuck is it? He was like, okay, so I hid 3 keys / Easter eggs in this in this world.
Right.
If you find all 3 of the keys, you get my entire fortune, control of the game, yada yada yada, right?
Yeah, like you can be God.
You can become the new god, basically.
Yeah.
And everyone treats him like a god. Like they literally have like a library that's just dedicated to all his memories because he literally filmed every moment of his life when he was an adult. So like that's when also like I guess some of the real life scenes are happening is when we're watching a bunch of video game characters watch another guy like talk to Simon Pegg.
Oh yeah, it is Simon Pegg.
Yeah, with an American accent.
Oh, God bless.
I don't know why he had to do an American accent. I'm gonna be so honest with you. He could have just had his regular ass accent.
I don't know. God could be British.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be that mad about it. I'd just be like, well, you're smarter than me, probably.
Yeah, but you know.
That makes me think that you're smarter than me, your accent. So.
But Simon Pegg isn't even the god. He's the co-owner. He's just a guy.
Dude, God, he's British, but it's a northern accent.
Oh, cool.
Oi, bruv, you fucking... You're fucking dead.
I thought heaven had class.
That's kind of funny.
But okay, so everyone, 5 years this game has been running and no one's been able to find any of the keys, right?
Yeah.
But not until cis white guy comes in to save the day.
Yeah.
So first test. Okay, so there's lady character.
Right, lady.
There's
Lady
guy, there's lady, and then guy's friend, who I'm going to refer to as Cyborg. They are also there.
Yes.
And guy is a guy.
Lady
is a Twitch streamer.
Oh, damn it.
Lady gamer Twitch streamer. And Cyborg mechanic inside the modder in the game. I guess modder is the correct term. Like the orc does make Cyborg orc makes
an orc.
I think so.
So the guy put orcs in this?
Yeah. Well, I guess people put their own characters in because you can literally make your character anything.
Oh, okay.
It's one of those.
So you wanted to be an orc.
You want to be an orc or a cyborg. Cyborg orc, I think, is the best way. I'm going to go by cyborg to be safe.
Yeah.
But yeah, cyborg, like you can be like Jason from the Machete movies or whatever. Not the Machete movies, the Friday 13th.
How'd this guy get every IP?
I'm going to say probably fair use is maybe... Well, to be fair, this is a Universal Amblin production.
Yeah, like a oh my god, I'm blanking on the term. Essentially like a monopoly, like a capitalistic monopoly.
Yeah,
of culture, maybe.
Yeah, where there's like there's sub companies that work in to like try to own the game, right, or whatever, or there
are only like 2 or 4 companies that own everything, pretty much.
I don't know. we don't really get to know that. The monopoly would be the metaverse world, whatever. But then there's companies that are trying that like make their own levels and like make their own like spaces within the game.
Okay.
I guess it maybe metaverse is wrong. It'd be like if Roblox was VR chat.
Okay. And the community was making a bunch of different
You can do a lot
stuff.
of different things, and then the digital currency in the game might as well be real money
because everyone's playing it.
Yes.
Like if everyone played Roblox all the time.
Yeah, Robux would be a
literal dollars.
Yeah, it would be regulated by the U.S. government.
Or
yeah.
your current currency, wherever you're listening.
Of your nationality, yeah.
Yes.
So, okay, but the real world is so there's guy, lady, friend. And also 2 other characters that don't really matter up until like halfway through the movie. We have samurai and ninja character. 2 separate characters, sorry, just to make sure that's clear. So there's 5 people in this group.
Samurai and ninja are different.
They are different, and they do treat them differently, which we'll give credit to.
That bar's in hell.
They're
different things.
They're
you
different.
should treat them differently. Yeah.
But okay,
yeah.
So we get to see the first key that's supposed to be here. It's a driving race, and we do the first. We see the guy see Artemis is her name, lady.
Okay,
lady. Like they start like talking to each other, like talking smack. Later on, but like okay, so boring white guy.
Yeah,
is the only one who's able to get farther than everybody else up until they get to the end of the race, because there's a big King Kong that will insta-kill you, basically.
Okay.
So he saves Lady, although her motorcycle gets broken. She has a motorcycle. She's cool. And
right, yeah.
And wears a helmet, unlike doctors, apparently.
What, in the pit?
In the pit, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Fucking, everybody in the pit, apparently.
Yeah.
So
it's Pittsburgh, Josh. You don't wear a helmet.
You don't wear a fucking helmet.
Yeah.
I think they're in Ohio in this movie, if I'm not mistaken, weirdly. Okay, but whatever.
Okay.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
He saves her from dying by King Kong, and then they start like having their romance starts or whatever. Second time he plays he goes to the library of Holiday, which has all his memories. There's a robot curator there, which is important for some reason.
Okay.
Which doesn't make any fucking sense by the end of the movie, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
But there's a robot character that shows him like the memories of Halliday.
Yeah.
And like Halliday says something like, in order to go forward, you got to go backward. So he goes back. So the guy goes back to the race, and instead of going forward in the race, he drives backwards. And there's a secret tunnel that allows him to get to the finish line before everybody else, or without getting killed by King Kong.
Okay. So the god of this universe,
yes,
made an enemy that just kills you.
Yes, because he wants to find someone who's worthy of holding the keys to the palace.
So if you die, you're not skilled enough.
Or you're not creative enough?
That's a problem with me, I guess. Is like,
yeah.
Like, yeah, be creative, and yeah, great. Creativity's great. I'm like that. I feel like if you're saying Sarah's anti-creativity, you don't know me at all.
Well, it's maybe
that's weird to me, right? Like, if the concept is like, what are the lessons you're trying to teach? Because I'm pretty sure this is like young adult novel.
Yes, yeah, it is.
So like, what are the lessons you're trying to teach kids? And it's like, if you die in a video game, you deserve. Not you deserve, because obviously it's bad to lose all your money, and they're probably going to talk about that at some point.
Get back to me on that.
What the fuck? Like, that's crazy. I feel like that's the whole point of you having that.
Get back to me on that. If
so
it comes up, it comes up.
Wins, and he's the chosen one, and that's it?
Yes and no.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Crazy.
Okay, here's the qualities that the dead guy is looking for, because the dead guy has himself in the game as well.
He's God.
He's God. He has like a...
If he has access to the game and he can change the game, if you can change reality, you're God. We've been through this with the Avengers, all right?
Yeah, fair, yes.
With the fucking the gauntlet of the whatever.
The Mjolnir or whatever, yeah.
No, not Mjolnir. The snap.
Oh, snapping the glove,
the time stones or whatever.
The Michael Jackson one glove, yeah. Okay, so here's the qualities that the guy's looking for. Because the guy is also in the game, not only as himself at the end of the movie, but also as his player character, which is like if I had to guess, like some basic ass World of Warcraft wizard guy is what he looks like to me.
Awesome.
But so there's that, right? So the things he's looking for, because in the first trial you have to go backwards, so you have to think outside the box.
Right.
Second trial,
think laterally.
Yeah. Okay. Second trial, I think, is also you got to think outside the box.
Okay.
It might surprise you, but I think the third trial is you got to remember the first Easter egg that's ever existed in video games. That's it, which involves you having to think outside the box when you play the game. It's going to get real complicated real fucking quick for no reason. And also, you got to realize that, like, you know, it's just a game, man. It's not, fuck this capitalist bullshit, right? I mean, you're going to own all of it by the end of it. But
yeah,
like,
so that it negates everything.
Yeah. Like, the last trial, the secret trial, is you don't sign the contract immediately. And then he's like, just making sure you're cool. And then he teleports you to his 8-year-old's bedroom, 8-year-old Stella's bed. Okay, let's go. Okay, so race. All right, there's a race. You go backwards to go forward. He's the first one to get the key. He tells only his friend about it, and the lady finds out because she looked in her mirror before she left, so she knows that he went backward. Apparently, no one else saw it, just her. But the guy, his friend, brags about it to his other friends, so then everybody realizes that you just have to drive backwards.
I'm doing like philosophical moral calculations in my mind. They're not adding up.
It's not gonna be. You're gonna keep getting undefined on this calculator, Sarah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, you have to file for moral bankruptcy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like chapter 11. Sorry.
Meanwhile, at Evil Corporation,
right?
IOI is the name of it. It's like online internet or some shit like that. So I don't know. Evil Company is part video game developer, part debt collector.
I can't believe I haven't heard of that yet. Fucking, we were all bitching about unobtainium. And motherfuckers got online internet.
That's not the name of it, but it might as well be.
So funny.
Online internet.
This one's good.
This one's the good one.
Unobtainium sucks. What the fuck?
So at this evil company's evil boardroom meeting.
Evil Internet Inc.
Yeah, Evil Internet Inc.
Hey.
They're having a boardroom meeting where it's like, if we own the Oasis, we can put 84% of the screen just filled with ads without people having seizures. And so we're gonna yeah, that's a real detail, by the way. I'm not making that shit up.
Well, I mean, that is what I think all the time.
Yeah, it's like how far can we go?
Ads.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta tell somebody, fam.
But it's like, okay, we can buy this so we can just sell ads.
Right.
That's their main money
Oasis
maker.
Is, for people that don't know anything about this movie, is the game.
Yeah, it's the metaverse, Roblox, whatever. Yeah, the Oasis is the name of it, right?
That's the name of the game, yeah.
So in the Oasis, they want to buy it so they can monetize the fuck out of it.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah.
They're evil and they're like, oh, some random kid found it. Fucking who cares? We'll beat them anyway. Because they are part internet company that makes games, I guess, and part debt collector, because they literally buy people's debts to make them pay it off by playing the game, so they can be the ones to get the keys. But they also
like if you're paying off your debt to this corporation, you get the keys. The corporation gets the key.
Yeah, kind of. Because I guess you get them money in game, and then the money goes to the company, and then that's how you pay off your debt.
Yeah,
they're called loyalty centers, is what they're called.
Wow. Okay, interesting.
For fun. But that's
kind of interesting.
Yeah, but also they do employ regular people, I think, on the side that also are trying to find this key. Like they have just like a entire warehouse / office space that's just a bunch of people on. Do you remember the VR set from Community?
Yes. However, also, so like the Matrix, essentially.
Yeah.
The Nebuchadnezzar,
kind of
the thing where you plug in. You're plugging into the thing.
Yeah, you're plugging in, but you're putting a VR headset on. It's not like an actual
Creed animus of it all, the whatever bullshit that you plug yourself into. But what was I gonna say? Oh my god, I don't remember. Anyway, never mind.
Okay, but it is kind of like the Matrix, and like you're plugging in to go into the Matrix, Roblox, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So there's both types of people. There's people that are indentured servants to this company, and then people who are getting paid by the company to actually find
bounty hunters.
Bounty hunters.
Oh, that's what it was. It was like it reminds me of the Johnny Depp, who also bad.
Yeah.
God damn, we're bringing up all the bad people
the baddies.
Today. The
baddies parentheses bad. Sorry.
The modern version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but not the Timothée Chalamet one, the one with Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Where they have the rich people, or it's like a factory of people opening chocolate
and
to get the golden ticket for his kid.
Yeah.
Kind of like that, I guess.
Yeah, and to be fair to that is, I think, the thing that everyone compares it to, because also the first trailer that I remember for this movie has Come With Me and You'll See, that song, World of Pure Imagination. But it's not the actual song. It's like
it's
like this one piano like key, and then it's the Inception bois, but like in key. Boom. Boom. Blum. Yeah. Blum. Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, it's that whatever, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, the Charlie and Chocolate Factory is probably stolen from the guy stealing from that.
Every fucking movie.
Every movie's getting stolen from.
Every movie had that. Though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Yeah.
And what was it? Mad World.
What's Mad World?
The Mad World.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah,
that one too. Every fucking trailer from this, like the post Inception. Like
we had the slow moving cover of some song.
Something.
Yeah,
I remember The Great Gatsby had Lana Del Rey's. It was like would you still love me if I was no longer young and beautiful? That shit. I had that on my fucking playlist for years after I saw that in theaters. God damn.
But fucking
what a horrible time for music. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, movie.
Yeah,
fuck
movie.
Music.
Sorry.
Okay, so that's The Bad Company, right? Whatever.
Yeah.
The Bad Company, I think. Okay, so at some point, guy and lady meet up at a club so they can do references to Saturday Night Fever. Okay. So they can dance and do the John Travolta, but it's just all of them, like, whatever. There's a scene at some point where, like, the friend is telling him, dude, you don't know, you're not falling in love with this lady. You don't even know what she looks like. She could even be a dude or something, like, yeah. Like, you could be this person. Gay. Someone could be lying on the internet,
dude. Oh no, it's possible you could be gay. That's horrible.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get. Yeah. Fucking yeah.
See if I fucking care. Yeah.
Dude, fucking pan white guy. Dude, hell yeah.
But I don't give a fucking shit.
That's representation, baby. Okay.
Dude, monster fucker. That's like, dude, they're probably a human being. What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You're telling me
I'm not fucking a big old pile of slime right now?
You're telling me.
That's crazy.
Guy in VR chat, you're telling me I'm not fucking Jason Voorhees right now? That's crazy.
That's ridiculous.
Maskless too? Damn, crazy.
Damn.
But yeah, so they meet up at a club, and like I don't even think we're like halfway through the movie, by the way, when he does this. He immediately just like professes his love to her. Like,
wow. Yeah, I think I did hear that.
Yeah. And like, here's how far he goes. He says his real fucking name to her.
Shit.
And there's also another bad person, TJ Miller's in this movie.
God fucking damn it.
And he's the comic relief. Let's put some quotation marks around that.
Oh.
Because I think he's trying to play like the typical level 1000 World of Warcraft player, but like he doesn't really. They don't go hard enough on it. Because like he's a bounty hunter for the main CEO of Evil Company Inc.
I don't know if I would cast him as that.
He doesn't really fit. He's too chill.
Ironically, you need to cast TJ Miller as like a crazy guy.
He needs to go crazier because like even in Silicon Valley,
he slaps a kid in the face.
Yeah.
For selling a bag of oregano as weed. Which it sucks. The guy sucks, man.
The guy sucks. It does.
That's a funny scene, though.
I guess maybe you want. I don't even know who you would get for this. Weirdly enough, I'm feeling like a Chris Pratt or something. Like that would.
No, he's too hot. He's too hot.
But he's never shown on screen. It's like it's only his character. TJ Miller's never shown like on camera.
You need like a voice.
Yeah, you're looking for a voice, and that's it.
So that's probably why they got him, because he was Yogi Bear. He was in Yogi Bear.
Oh yeah, true.
He does a lot of voice acting and stuff.
That's fair.
They probably wanted him for that.
But so TJ Miller's there, right?
Yeah.
And he like gets his full name and records it or whatever. Meanwhile, this company makes no fucking sense. There's no rhyme or reason to whatever they're doing, because the CEO hired TJ Miller to follow and kill the guy and the gal, right?
Yeah.
And like the CEO's like, I don't fucking care how you do it, just do it, whatever. And TJ Miller's also like, I mean, I can't do it in public. Everyone's gonna see me do it. Like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah.
And then, but also, I guess someone at the company also sends a bunch of the like goons to the fucking like crash into the nightclub.
Okay.
So like they kind of self-sabotage by having all these army soldiers for the game company come in and like fuck shit up. And TJ Miller's also pissed because like, what the fuck am I supposed to? I can't kill him if like everyone's around here now. So at some point, because he got like $100,000 for finding the first key, he buys a Zemeckis cube, I want to say is the reference. It's a Rubik's cube that reverses time for 1 minute. Okay, that makes sense because he did Back to the Future, right? Yeah. So he's able to escape, and the lady's like, no, you don't love me. You don't even know what I look like. I could be a dude. That'd be so funny if they did that.
You're gay.
You're gay if you like me.
Okay, all right.
But also, don't worry. There's no way our main character's
you
gay.
You can't be gay in this world where where that guy is a fucking orc.
Yeah, like
what the fuck do you mean? That guy's an orc cyborg, but it's wrong to be gay.
It's wrong to be gay. No.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Also, I'm sorry. The amount of storytelling
not in
just crap, like the problems that have arise all at once are fucking insane.
Yeah.
Don't give somebody a rewind time. Don't do the time thing.
Did we do a time warp?
It's been done well once. And it's Back to the Future. And that's the only good time.
But we get to reference it by having both the DeLorean and then also the Zemeckis cube.
Maybe Bill and Ted. But you're not going to...
Bill and Ted's like the only other good one.
Yeah, like there's no other good time travel movie, in my opinion.
I mean, I know there's Primer, but I've never watched that because why would I?
I don't know. I've not heard of it. Maybe it's good. I don't know. But people always get time travel movies fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Because it just doesn't make sense. The only one that's even kind of gotten it right is Back to the Future, because they gave up on it making sense. And they were like,
you're in a different universe now. I don't care. You fucked up so badly that everything's different. But it's good now for you.
It's like, nah, dog. I don't know. Fucking, don't do it. Stop doing it. It's the fucking time turner bullshit.
Yeah.
That ruined everything.
Off topic, I saw a post recently, I don't remember where, but someone was like, you can really tell when she got rid of her editor, and it's like the books all on a shelf, and it's like the first 3 are like this much, and then the rest are this much.
Dude, that takes me back to when I was reading the 5th one, I think, which is like the fattest one. Whichever one is the fattest one, and my friend was like, get through it, so I can talk to you about it. And I was like,
it's like 1,000 pages
in
or some
middle
shit.
school or something.
Yeah.
It was like 700, 900 maybe. I don't know. But I was like, it's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's not good. It's hard for me to get through it because it's really bad. Like I had seen the movie at that point too, and I was like, I'd rather just fucking watch the movie.
Yeah.
Then I had to get through the 6th one, and that shit was also really bad.
Dude, the fucking people making the movies are like, we can't include half of this shit, man. How do we make this whimsical?
The problem with the 6th one was that there was nothing in it.
Oh yeah.
It was like
I don't even remember.
Ron was jerking off, and that was kind of the whole point of the 6th one. Was Ron and Hermione are fucking?
Oh yeah. Okay, I vaguely remember this. Yeah. But yeah, no. So, but
yeah.
I mean, story wise, this movie's fucked. I get it.
Yeah. It's just I don't even know what to say. But I zoned out for a bit because I was just thinking about how shitty of a thing that is. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry. So okay, I don't know if it's after also. Okay. So because he self-doxes himself, the company knows his full name and where he lives, and TJ Miller triangulates
what a fucking idiot.
Yeah. So the corporate's plan is to they just call him and are like, hey, look at our huge ass office. Hey, if you find the keys for us, we'll give you $50 million or something like that.
Okay.
But also a detail I do want to bring up, it's not that important, but it is if you think about it for more than 5 seconds, it's what the fuck? The movie takes place in 2045.
Yeah.
And because the only reason why we have all this 80s nostalgia, which would be, if I'm not mistaken, 60, 70 years, 6, 7 after.
Right. Is because the guy was.
It's because he was into 80s culture. And
when he was a kid. He was a kid in the 80s.
Yes.
Right.
And that's the only reason why we all love the 80s in this movie.
Is because of this one guy I really like.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Rich Evans in the Red Letter Media video was like, oh, what? You've never seen Casablanca? What the fuck? That's the vibe. If that was today, yeah.
Yeah, real.
But it's a small thing, and it's a funny thing I remember from a video I watched, so I just wanted to bring it up. Okay, so they invite him to the corporate headquarters via hologram, and are like, yeah, dude, this could all be yours for $50 million if you just join our company. You get a $50 bonus, $50 million bonus if you find the keys, and you get a $1 million salary yearly, and you don't have to do fucking shit, whatever. And he's like. The boring guy is like, listen, I have morals. I'm not going to sell out. And he hangs up. And then they're like, all right, let's bomb him. So.
Why don't you do that to everybody?
Yeah.
You mean you could bomb people? Bomb everyone.
So
if you could just kill people and get away with it, why aren't you doing it?
He tasks lady underling underneath him to be like, listen, here's his address. Are you willing to do anything for this company? And I think literally gives her a gun.
Kill a child.
Kill a child.
I guess the reason they can't bomb everyone is because they don't know everybody's. They're all anonymous.
Address necessarily, yeah.
Okay.
And we only know him because he said it out loud.
Because he loves this girl.
Because also he bought the most expensive suit or whatever that you could have bought for the game. And so they were like, okay, so the last couple people, Wade, I think is his name. That bought these.
Right.
Here's the one that most likely is him. And it's just his fucking face on a screen. It's bingo. So
yeah.
So they call him before they're gonna bomb his house to threaten him.
Like a gang.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up. Listen, wait, it's not too late. Hey, do you wanna blow up? And he's like, I'm not even at my house. It's just my it's my aunt and uncle, step uncle there.
Okay.
So he's running from so he doesn't do his gameplay at the house.
Yeah.
He has a secret bunker that's underneath a bunch of rubble that's a minivan.
Okay.
They just put electronics in.
Okay.
But whatever. So he just runs to it, and by the time he gets to the place, his step uncle's putting on his outfit, his suit, that the guy bought, and it's this is pretty nice. And I don't know if he turns it on, and that's what causes everything to blow up. The house just kind of blows up.
Okay.
So not only that too, but like this house is like in the middle of a stack of trailers. So we also got a bunch of innocent civilians.
Other people have also died, but they're not important. So
well, they'll be important later, up until a gun's involved. But I mean,
they exist later.
They do exist later. Yeah, the people in this community at some point will stand up for our hero.
But I thought they would have died in the bomb.
But it's only like it's like an apartment complex where it's
so
like there's multiple,
Okay.
and the middle part of the but everything else, horizontally, but everything else is still standing.
I don't know why I thought atom bomb.
No, because Fallout, I guess.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's on my mind. Yeah.
So they bomb him. He goes back to the place and he gets knocked out by some guy, and some guy happens to be. Okay, so lady, we do establish she's a Twitch streamer, so she probably has money. She's like the most famous Twitch lady streamer. I don't know, whatever. She kidnaps and brings her to her secret hideout because she got pissed off at him when he self-doxed himself because like she's like, dude, this isn't a game. This is real life. Like, you're gonna get fucking murdered. This is more than a game to me.
Right.
If evil, bad company, online internet wins the battle, they're gonna make the Oasis a rich person's dream and a poor person's hell.
Right.
And then, like, the guy, I think in that moment's like, I don't know. I'm sorry. Fuck. Like, I don't know. Shit. I didn't know. Fuck. All right. Sorry.
I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know.
I guess I'm a big dumb idiot or something. So she kidnaps him with her goon. Okay, I'm gonna bring up a movie I never watched. Her tragedy in this movie is that she's not conventionally attractive, and that's why she's in the game. She makes herself a sexy elf or whatever.
Yeah.
She's not conventionally attractive because she has a birthmark on her face. And I'm going to be so honest with you. Maybe I've elevated myself beyond caring about attractiveness and hotness.
Yeah.
She's still a conventionally attractive woman.
Yeah.
But like the movie plays it off like she has like
she's hideous.
Like she's hideous somehow.
Yeah. And
it's
that's like, something you can't be.
Yeah, you can't
as
be
a woman.
But then our main character gets to be like, no, you actually are beautiful, as he pulls her hair away to show the birthmark more or whatever.
Yeah.
So okay, I don't really think that's a problem. And here's how I know this isn't a problem. There's a movie with Jay Baruchel called She's Out of My League, and it's the entire movie is about like, oh, you're a 5, oh, you're a 10 or whatever.
Yeah. And
Jay Baruchel gets with a 10 and he's like, I can't believe this. There has to be something wrong with her. And then he finds out that like she has like webbed toes. And then, but also in that movie, he also recognizes that's not really a problem. Fuck. Oh, God damn it.
Right.
And like she's pissed off at him for thinking this way, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Which I feel like probably, I don't know if it's a good movie, but it feels like that makes more sense as a plot than this.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. And I think I can see like, I also don't think that a birthmark inherently makes you not conventionally attractive.
Yes, I agree with that.
To me. But also, like, I don't really... Conventionally attractive to me is, like, a descriptor, maybe?
Yeah.
And it's like some people really live and die by conventionally, unconventionally, whatever. Conventions. And,
yeah.
They live and die by it, and I just am not that. You know, I mean, pan flag behind me. It's like, I don't really care.
Yeah.
About people's physical appearance.
No, I understand that.
Really at all. But I think there's something to be said maybe for like, I think what is real is the self-esteem issues that people with birthmarks have. You know what I mean?
I agree with that. I do think
like, I feel like it could be a lot of these ideas could be done way better if there were a smarter person writing it.
If they had like exposition, because like I don't even think I think
nuance.
she just doesn't like her birthmark. I think like they don't even bring up the ideas of like I don't remember them bringing up the ideas
other
of
people
like
being like, ew,
bullied or like some like
could just be like an insecurity thing. And I think that's valid to show. But it's like if you're making if this is like a big post-apocalyptic movie where these are all the things wrong with our society, and this is a science fiction film about what could possibly happen.
Yeah.
Every stroke that you're making means something. So if it's like you're making a commentary on what is conventionally attractive, what isn't, and also people being ableist about things like this, then kind of means something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But it is like, I don't know, you could make it very specifically that thing too.
Yeah, and you can make it better.
You can make it better. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, because he says that she is still beautiful despite her birthmark, or even with her birthmark, or whatever the phrasing is, that's proper, I guess.
My problem is that it's fixed by a man liking
Yes,
her.
it's fixed by a man. Yeah.
Like, that is for sure. That's my issue. It's not fixed by her just kind of getting comfortable with her body.
Yeah, no, it's because, oh, wait, this guy that I've been talking to on the internet, who is also, I guess, conventionally attractive, also likes me regardless of my birthmark.
Yeah.
They make a great couple.
Now I am a good woman because a man has signed off on me.
Not only that too, but like she's so okay with the birthmark now that like in the game she gives herself like a red like mark on her face to like be more real to herself.
Which would be cool if it was like maybe on accident they showed her real face.
And then
or
it's
like she got doxxed on accident or something.
Yeah.
The evil company doxed her by showing her real face everywhere. And then everyone's like, what the fuck? That's her? And they react in the way you would expect the society to react. Like maybe there's real push. Maybe people unfollow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe it's Northern Lion doing a face cam and everybody points at him and goes, bald. He's bald. And then later she's like, fine, I'm going to own it. And it has nothing to do with him at all.
No, but because a man is like...
Then she's confident afterwards because he's like, I love you.
Yeah.
Still. That's crazy. Yeah. That's a problem.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, they're there now also because they see the evil company at some point looks at like CCTV. They see the guy that kidnapped him just like standing around, and they're like, that guy doesn't seem like he fits in this area. Oh, that guy's over here. Oh, that's where probably that lady is. Let's go kill him.
Okay.
So they go kill him. No fucking
Great.
Okay, so second trial / key.
Yeah.
This is our shining one where it's like he took. Okay, so at some point Halliday, our God King, took a lady out to a movie, and they only had one date, and they'd never had a date after that. And then that lady went on to marry Simon Pegg, which isn't really a problem in this movie.
I thought Simon Pegg was Halliday. Who's Halliday?
Some guy. I don't know who actually is the guy. Simon Pegg is not our main. He's like the friend / co-owner of the Oasis.
Oh.
Halliday is
the guy.
Yeah, he's the more because he's more nerdy than Simon Pegg. Like he has he has like the Kyle Mooney haircut and the glasses.
Right.
Like he's like that kind of guy.
Okay.
I don't want to bring up the idea that he's probably neurodivergent, but like he talks about like having things in very specific ways and like how he grew up. He was very like alone. Like, he kept to himself, but like as much as he enjoys the video games, he's like, there's a real world out there, right? That's the moral, whatever.
Interesting. Yeah.
But they never explicitly say it. So I don't want to put that on the movie.
Well, I wonder also if that's maybe why the book resonated a lot with Redditors, you know?
Maybe. Yeah.
There's lots of neurodivergent people that found other neurodivergent people on Reddit.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of the better parts of Reddit.
Is that there is good communities if you find them.
Yeah. Not all of them, and they can go bad very quickly.
And sometimes, 9 times out of 10, they push the bad communities onto you.
And they can easily be brigaded by other communities from other websites and stuff.
Yes, yeah.
But, so I wonder if maybe that's why it's like, also these references are cool, yeah, but...
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know. Maybe the book is not as bad. I think the book also has some misogyny problems.
No, apparently I think the book has more misogyny problems because I feel like this is watered down.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because it's a movie. You can't put all the stuff in there.
Yeah.
I think there's at some point, I think someone made a video about Ready Player One's book.
Yeah.
There was some weird scene with the lady involved where it was just like straight up sexualizing her. Like,
probably.
I don't remember what it was.
Like men riding women. She boobily-boobed away with her boobs. Yeah. Okay.
But okay, second one, it's the movie that he took her out to see was The Shining. So they have to go to the Shining metaverse part of the game. Which at first I gave it credit because it looked actually like they were in the Shining movie because it looked like the same type of film grain the movie had.
And I see what you mean by using an IP well, because it's an interesting metaphor then. The connection between The Shining and seeing a movie like with a date who doesn't like you, like a woman being scared of a man that is accurately being quite violent to a woman, like that movie is very much about gendered violence.
This movie doesn't have that take. I'm going to say real quick.
I know. It's a good, probably that's in the story structure of
it's supposed to probably.
I bet it's in the book because of that.
I'm going to push back on that because I remember what the hint was.
Okay. Yes.
The hint involved a line about a creator hating his own creation. And the way that the clue is solved is they say that Stephen King wrote the book but hated the movie. That's why this is where we're going to go to The Shining, and that's why it was selected. Well, actually, okay, the reason why it was selected... Here's the actual test. Okay. So they're in The Shining, whatever.
Right.
Fucking blood elevator, and then the cyborg gets washed up by it, and then he gets the cyborg.
I'm sorry.
The cyborg has never seen the movie, so he has no fucking clue what's going on. He goes to room 237 and he sees the sexy lady and is like, "Ooh, hold on,
lady.
Oh, sexy lady, yeah."
You mean the old lady
that just converts to the old lady? Yeah, but in the start of the scene.
Yeah,
she's the,
I don't remember the sexy lady. Sorry, I remember the old lady.
But yeah, then he looks before they can show anything happening. He looks into the mirror and is like, "Oh no, old lady!" And then the old lady just decays in front of him.
Yes.
And then we get the axe going through that door, and then he's teleported to the maze, and there's just a skeleton with an axe above the maze, and also Jack Nicholson. They don't show Jack Nicholson because I assume he wouldn't have signed off on his face rights for this.
Yeah, probably.
But he gets chased by Jack Nicholson's character, and then at some point he gets out because the other two save him. Whatever. But here's how the movie handles, like a toddler. Here's how the movie handles this.
Yeah.
Okay, so the actual trial isn't just looking around The Shining and surviving it to get the key.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
What you have to do, you go to, because it's Halliday and that lady that he went on that date with. They're the ones that are in the photo at the end of the movie with Jack Nicholson. The photo, it's both of them instead, right? So what you're supposed to do is you go to the ballroom, and there's literal zombie ghosts dancing.
Yes. Yeah.
And then there's the lady dancing also. And what you're supposed to do is rescue the lady? ? You're supposed to get to the lady and then offer to dance with her.
Okay.
And then the lady's like, "I've been waiting for you to say that for years," because in the what is it called? The lore of him, he didn't take a chance on her, even though he went on a date. He never went farther than that, which he regrets to an extent.
That is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Because that does also happen in The Shining.
Really?
The main character, the dad character, is kind of rizzed by a ghost. I don't know how else to describe it. But yeah. A ghost woman who is like, I think they go more into it than in the movie. I don't remember it in the movie, but where he's like, "Ooh, I want to go see that sexy lady ghost."
Oh, yeah.
And cheat on my wife, essentially. And
the movie didn't go that hard, I think, on that.
I don't remember that part of it. But I've only seen the movie really once. It impacted me very much, but I didn't.
No, yeah.
You know, I think maybe once or twice I've seen the movie, but I do remember the book a lot more. Where he is like, I'm gonna go cheat on my wife with this lady ghost. I don't even care if she's real. I don't care that what I'm doing is. He's like in love with sensations. So he goes and he does that, and that's kind of like his full corruption.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay. It's this sort of situation, and so that's funny that you have to save the lady dancing at the thing because it's kind of like the opposite of what the book is trying to say.
Well, to be fair, this movie doesn't give a fuck about the book. This movie doesn't give two shits about the book. They only care about the movie.
Well, if they have that in there, that's from the book. You know what I mean?
Okay, all right, that's fair.
So it's like, and there was a book that this movie was based on.
Yeah.
So
who knows? Who fucking knows?
And it's possible whoever wrote this script puts in more thought about the original Shining book when making references to The Shining than, I don't know.
The reason why I'm nodding my head no is because it's the same guy.
Oh, it's the same guy?
The same guy who wrote the book.
Well, then who knows? Maybe.
Wrote the script with someone else, so maybe someone else had a little bit more more control.
Understanding? Who knows? I have no clue, but I just know that rings true from The Shining as well.
Okay,
so, to a point, and then it completely kind of ignores that point. But I feel apparently that's really easy to do with The Shining.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I'll just go fuck myself.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, they get the second key.
Okay. Cool.
So they get the second key, and the evil bad CEO's like, fuck, fucking shit, fuck. God, and that kid's not dead yet? Ah, fuck.
What the hell? Yeah.
So he's just getting mad or whatever. There's a lot of bullshit that's about to happen. I'll
shut up. I'll let you go through it.
So they hack into, so at some point they find the hideout of the lady and they do a SEAL Team 6 raid on it, basically. They escape because the cyborg friend is now here in real life, and they rescue him, but not her. And it's revealed that the cyborg friend, he is actually a she. It's actually it's a black woman.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and it's like, this is what I was talking about when you don't really know the people you're online with. And it's like, okay. And then we meet the samurai and the ninja characters. I don't remember which one's which, but one of them's an 11-year-old also. And he's like, oh, damn, you're an 11-year-old. And then the 11-year-olds are like, yeah, I'm not going to tell people I'm a fucking 11-year-old. They're going to beat the shit out of me. Like, they're fucking...
That's kind of funny.
It's kind of like, yeah, that's real. So whatever. You got a point for realism.
Yeah.
Take back a point. Zip. Cinema Sins, but they do the reverse ding. Yeah. Okay. So, she gets captured. Lady gets captured, and the excuse that they have to keep her is, we bought your $20,000 worth of debt, so now get in the fucking mines and protect the third key. The evil company has figured out what the third key is. It's in some palace of fuck shit. Who cares? And it's in the palace of fuck shit. Okay. And in the middle of this palace of fuck shit, there's an old Atari cartridge / gaming console, and you have to keep playing. There's a game you have to try and find to play. If you don't find the correct game, you fall through the ice because it's on ice, and you fall through it, and I think you die also. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I mean, if you lose all your money, if you do like, that's
think you
crazy.
Lose, if not all of it, like a pretty fucking hefty amount. Because I know, because TJ Miller, when he's about to die, it's like, whoa, wait, I got a lot of shit from like 40 years ago. You can't be fucking doing this, man. Hold on.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I don't know how deep it goes, because I do also know I think you can loot when the dead bodies are there. You can loot their coins.
Okay.
So this is like Mad Max,
essentially
federal banking
for
like I don't
money.
know, for Roblox,
for Robux, yeah,
Robux, yeah.
That's so crazy to me because it's just so mean. It's so like if I was God, I don't think I would do that.
Yeah, because during the first race when it's he's driving, he purposely stays behind everybody, and as everybody else crashes, he just drifts, opens the door, and takes all their fucking money.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so I don't know how much.
And but I mean, like, if I was God, I wouldn't do that. I mean, I wouldn't put shit in there that would insta kill you.
Yeah.
Insta kill. You know?
Yeah, true.
Like, that's wild.
But yeah, a lot of times there's no insta kill. I guess as long as you don't get hit in the fucking head, I guess you're fine.
But that's still crazy to me.
Because there's a lot of times because like they have like a fighting contest at some point. Okay, I forgot about this detail, but I do need to bring it up for misogyny reasons. Okay.
No.
So at the dance earlier, before he doxes himself,
right?
He bought a new suit. He bought a very expensive new suit, and specifically, it's a suit where you can actually feel what's happening in the game, right?
Okay.
So like, if you get hit in the fucking arm, you're gonna feel it, right?
That sounds horrible.
Well, what if I told you that there's an entire scene while they're but they do have her. They eventually they start dancing close to each other. And at some point, she literally just has her hands. They start on the thighs, go up on the crotch. We see the crotch get touched.
This is a child
on the outside.
Kids.
This is supposed to be for kids, and then goes up the body, and the dude. Okay, it's funny because it's so fucking stupid, but you see you see it happen in the real world, so you don't actually see her doing it, but you see the marks on the suit, and it's white marks, and I guess red is bad, white is good, for sensations, I guess.
Okay.
And he just looks like the goofiest motherfucker. He's like, oh shit, oh no, I'm getting touched by a woman.
But this is
golly gee willikers.
This is not actually a woman. This is Simon Pegg's actual real wife, but in NPC
is the original lady.
The original
Artemis is her name. The Twitch streamer.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so that's when they're back at the dance.
Touching him at the dance.
At the disco, sorry.
At the disco.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
No, God, that's confusing. I forgot there's 2 dance scenes in this movie. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, we're so 80s build. We got 2 proms in this movie.
We got everything. Action, comedy, drama, and dance.
Cool.
So there's a little bit of lady making man boner. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
But that's earlier.
I think
Sorry.
That's inherently misogynistic, I guess.
But do keep in mind that later on he makes her feel pretty.
And he saves her.
Saves her, yeah. So
by saying you're not
ugly. If you touch
ugly.
my crotch, I'll save you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Steven.
The whole thing is not great.
It's not great.
Not
yeah.
awesome.
Thanks, Steven Spielberg.
It is crazy that this is a Spielberg.
To give him credit, when he directs, it looks like a fucking movie, right? Obviously.
Well, yeah, but and then he did the fucking the one about his childhood with the filming.
That's like an actual movie. Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
There's one scene that does remind me vaguely of E.T., which I guess is also why they picked him, is because he's an 80s director.
Yeah.
I assume he got paid $50 million out of the $90 billion budget or whatever.
Yeah.
There is a scene that reminds me of E.T. when it's the evil lady that's trying to kill them, and they have a bunch of company cops behind her, and it's in this dark alleyway, but they have the flashlights on, and you see the flashlights through beams of dust.
Yeah.
That was a cool shot, but I think mostly because it reminds me not only of E.T., but also E.T. the Ride at Universal Studios.
Okay, yeah. You got nostalgia.
Yeah, there's a little bit of nostalgia. They got me. But it's so funny because it's not even in the fucking game. This is in real life is when they got me with nostalgia.
That's funny.
So she's captured, whatever. They hack into the mainframe. And they hack not only into her headset specifically and tell her, hey, we're going to free you. Get the fuck out of there. And she's like, no, I'm going to go find the CEO's desk or whatever.
Okay.
But meanwhile, they decide to do a little prank on the CEO. They hack into the mainframe so they have access to it.
Yeah.
Because here's how we know the CEO's not a real gamer. On his Professor X Orb playset where he plays the game, he has a sticky note to the left, on his chair that is his password.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So the main character saw that when he was a hologram, so he walked around, saw that, and was able to recreate the room inside the VR headset game. So the mechanic
think
Yes, they made him think that he was back in the real world.
Okay.
And they just have like it's him and one of the guys just like pointing guns at him. Just like, all right, you're gonna free my friend. All right, you're gonna do that. And then because their dumbass is behind them is where you can see that it's back to being in in the video game world.
Yeah.
And at some point, while like the other guy keeps him held hostage, the boss CEO evil man looks in a reflection on his metal mirrored chair. Because behind them, they left the door open and they can see that all the player characters are actually player characters. And then he's like, oh, fuck this shit. And just leaves. So like,
okay, whatever.
And then somehow that happens. So they're still in the game or whatever. The lady love interest, lady gamer hacks into the computer of the bad guy and like finds either information or unlocks something or that's what it is. Okay. Sorry, I remember.
Yeah.
There's a MacGuffin that aren't key related.
Yeah, I was gonna say that there are three.
there's a fourth one. Much like there's a fourth secret trial, there's a fourth MacGuffin. Rhymes. TJ Miller goes on a quest or something and finds a magical orb.
God, I gotta be so fucking for real.
Yeah.
And this is rude. And I'm sorry to everyone who doesn't like it when I'm rude during this segment.
Yeah.
I don't fucking care.
I don't blame you because I don't fucking care either.
Tired.
I'm trying to finish this up, but there's a lot of bullshit that makes sense.
There's too much shit in this movie.
Makes sense. Yeah, there is.
There's so much shit. And
that's before I reference literally all the pop culture references.
I'm so glad you're not doing that.
I'm not doing that. Fuck that. That's ridiculous.
I'd be head in my hand. I'd rather be watching the Bad Bunny concert right now.
Yeah, but no, we're doing the stupid fucking podcast.
God fucking damn it.
There's the Demi video where it's the rejected theme song for Ready Player One. Go watch that. You get all the pop culture references there.
Yes.
Whatever. There's a magic orb that has some saying that allows you to completely protect yourself and make you invincible. Not only that, make you invincible, but also
playing a game with a bad DM.
Yeah, you get an invisibility orb, as in you can't enter or leave the orb.
Like nothing connects at all.
And it covers the entire fuck shit palace, so it just locks all the players of the company in and the CEO and whatever. Okay. So
yeah.
So she finds out that he has that, right? So later she can say whatever chance that it is to undo the spell and allow everybody to go in, because they're about to have their final battle, right? For the third key. And the third key is that's the Atari thing. And so they have like a Braveheart moment where the main guy goes on everybody's computer, like hacks into everybody's computer because the friend Cyborg can just do that. And just be like, guys, I'm gonna save the Oasis for you, and that's why you got to help me beat the evil company. And so everyone just follows him into this battle, this suicide mission.
I'm so sick and tired of stories like this where everyone other than the people like making choices have literally zero agency at all.
Yeah.
And just are like lemmings and do whatever you tell them to do.
Yes.
That's just, I'm sick of it.
So this fucking white guy just tells everybody what to do.
We're like, oh, okay.
And I guess we're doing it. He's the ideas guy on the team.
It's such a fucking, it just shows such a fucking mean way you think about everyone in the universe right
Everyone
now,
else is an NPC except for me.
Like that just is dumb to me. It's dumb to me, and you shouldn't be writing. It shouldn't be in a book for children or a movie for children, because that's gonna make them think like that.
Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, so they get the lady that's snuck inside the orb, the special orb of invincibility.
Yeah,
undoes the orb, so now we can enter the castle, right? Whatever, and the entire time they show it at the beginning, so you got to do it at the end. The cyborg is making an iron giant, like a literal iron giant from the movie Iron Giant.
A Metal Gear.
A Metal Gear. Well, let's talk about all the Metal Gears we're about to fucking see that aren't actually Metal Gear. Because the Metal Gear, it only came out in 2000. Since that's not 80s, they don't give a fuck about it.
Welcome back to Everything is Metal Gear.
Everything is Metal Gear.
The secret podcast within the podcast. A podcast will save this relationship where we find references to Metal Gear Solid in everything.
Really are.
In fucking everything. In fucking all things. Reddit, movie.
Is this Metal Gear?
The two things we talk about. Is this Sarah? Is this Metal Gear Solid? Yeah.
So he makes an Iron Giant and kicks ass with it or whatever and beats the shit out of everybody that's on the whatever. The CEO has a Mecha Godzilla, Robot Godzilla, to beat the shit out of the second Metal Gear.
It's two Metal Gears.
To double gear.
Yeah.
And then it's either the ninja or the samurai. I don't remember which one, because the other one's just on the ground doing, like, helping the main guy.
Yeah.
And everyone else can go fuck themselves, I guess. Or they're doing the actual work of distracting the army of bad guys. The ninja and or samurai jump out of a helicopter, and then they get into a Metal Gear Gundam, and then just, like, slash the shit out of the CEO. And then also the main lady just shoots him in the head and kills him.
I'm sure Gundam's really good. Honestly, every time we go to a convention, specifically MegaCon, they have the big Gundam section. I want to be a person that likes Gundams.
No, I get it. Yeah.
It just is like, I feel like the barrier for me is like money. And also I don't know what it's from. Like,
yeah,
is it
me neither.
Gundam?
So, yeah.
Is that what it is?
Gundam.
Is Gundam the show?
I don't know.
I just want a picture of a god dang hot dog. Like, that's how I feel. I feel like Hank Hill every time I see someone talking about Gundam, like they know what they're talking about.
Which
or
also
making Gundams or drawing a Gundam. Like, you just know how to do that.
Big
That's
robot,
crazy.
Yeah. Which also, speaking of MegaCon, we're gonna cover MegaCon. Go there. We're media for MegaCon.
We're media for MegaCon.
They wanted us to say that at some point.
Yes, we do. Go
if you want to go to Orlando.
There's a bunch of people. Later we'll do
an actual thing.
Yeah. Fucking. So I don't know. Gundams are not bad.
No, I don't. Yeah, but it is like
it feels like a Deus Ex Machina, like, which is crazy because this movie already has 4 MacGuffins, right?
Yeah.
You don't need a fucking another let's get a guy in here to solve everything. Now they're in a big robot.
Yeah.
It's too much stuff. Already starting out with 3 MacGuffins is crazy. And they're all 3 separate. They don't add up to one.
But then we have a temporary 4th one. Yeah.
It's like when you're playing Wind Waker and it's like, we're going to get all the pieces of the Triforce. And you're like, well, Triforce, right? 3?
No.
27.
Divisible by 3.
Divisible by 3.
Hold on.
But you have to go to every fucking thing and find every single tiny piece of the Triforce, and that's where everybody quits the game.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking crazy, and they don't realize how much of a great game that is.
Yeah.
They don't play anymore.
Okay, so they get into the castle of fuck shit or whatever, and they kill all the army or whatever, and then the main guy. Okay, so the boss immediately just ups, like revives or whatever, right? Revives, and like they also introduced early on, I'm gonna call it a 5th MacGuffin, and it isn't really. They introduced a bomb that kills everybody on the planet. So, like, and this is when TJ Miller's character is like, wait, don't do this, man. Wait, I thought we were just joking. I thought we were just having fun.
I swear to God, I need like an IV, like in my arm, while you do this show.
I'm sorry. I'm rushing through it now.
I feel like I'm going crazy.
Anyway.
And you need to pan back to me and I'm in a hospital bed hooked up to an IV. That's how I feel right now. Okay.
Okay, so there's the big bomb that explodes everybody, and it explodes everybody.
Yeah.
Earlier in the movie, when talking to the robot curator of the Holiday Museum, he gives the robot gives him, the main guy, a quarter. So when the bomb goes off, everybody dies except for him, because the quarter isn't a quarter, it's an extra life. And so he gets a chance.
It's an American quarter?
It's an American quarter.
Is the currency actual money?
Or
is what they're when they loot people.
When they loot people, it's gold. When
but he also has an American quarter programmed into. There's two currencies in this video game.
An American quarter that on the back of it says "free life" on it. So yeah.
Okay.
So he gets to play the Atari game.
It's good. It's a good idea. Put it in your film. Put it in your film. It's a good. Let's put everything in this film. Why don't we?
So he plays the correct Atari game, and it's like the Atari game that had the first Easter egg, which is like the creator of the game, and so that unlocks the third key.
What is the first Easter egg in the first Atari game?
It's literally the guy who made it name. What you're supposed to do in the game is like instead of actually completing the game, you go like left and then do a couple levels.
What is the game?
I don't remember the name of it.
How we describe it? Maybe I know it.
It's blocky like an Atari game. But it's like fucking robot something, like rocket something.
Oh.
But it's like you're just like a guy running around.
Okay.
And you get an invisible dot and you bring it back and then it shows the guy's name. And that's the first Easter egg that's ever been in a video game or something.
Okay.
And that's the actual third key. It's not completing the game that this guy loved as a kid.
Oh.
It's finding the secret because that shows you're a real gamer.
You love how much
you love games.
You love the creation of
video games, yeah.
And I mean, if I'm gonna be really nice right now, because I have some energy and it's my last energy.
Yeah.
He wants you to love his creation as much as he loves and hates his creation, because you're gonna be the next God, essentially.
Yes.
It's like God being like, you have to, if you've ever killed a caterpillar, you can't be God because that's a being, you know?
Yeah, I get that,
So it's like you have to fucking, if you've never even thought about a caterpillar, also you can't be God. You have to love everything.
Yeah.
For you to take up godhood, essentially. Which is cool of an idea. I think that's cool. Yeah. Also, you can't want, like, I think it's funny, but it's also like, you just watched the Bender Futurama episode where he was God and you wrote it down in a book.
And now it's sold.
And you put a bunch of misogyny in there for no reason, which is really cool.
What are you talking about?
And then also, when you wrote your film, you put too much fucking shit in there. I don't know if there's too much fucking shit in that book. It's too packed. It's too packed in that. Maybe you can do that for a book and I'll be okay with it.
But in this movie...
In a movie, I gotta go. I gotta get out of here.
This movie is like 2 hours long, I think.
I gotta go get groceries, man.
Yeah, let's get some... Okay, let's finish up strong then, all right?
Publix is gonna close.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so...
No, we don't actually have to get groceries. I'm joking.
We gotta go get cookies. It's the Super Bowl's on right now. Okay, so literally...
I would love cookies right now. Oh my God.
God damn, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay, so what happens is he gets the third key. He goes... Okay, so you know, they have a little Inception scene where like the cyborg in real life, that the lady that plays him is driving, and the bad guys are ramming into the van that he's in and playing the game in. So he's like actually moving like he's like in a car, and everyone's like that's watching is like, why can't this guy just put a fucking key in the door? And so they're bullying a man that's about to become God, and
That's a good point. That's a really good point.
But so everyone's like, this fucking God, get a load of this God over here.
It is kind of like an incel-y concept that you have 2 out of the 3 pieces of items
inside
to become God,
and then
everyone's still bullying you like you're a nerd in high school. And it's like, dog, probably at that point people are going to start sucking your dick, I think.
I will say also, I didn't bring this up, so the evil company has not only the soldiers on the ground, they have literal Halliday researchers that just know everything about this guy, but apparently in the 5 years couldn't even reverse a fucking car.
Why would I go back? I go forward.
Or a dumbass.
Fucking idiot.
So, yeah, and they're the ones that are like, why the fuck can't this guy do it a little bit? But eventually the other, like, they crash the bad guy's car, but not the van, I think. And the van comes to a standstill, so he's finally able to do all the shit. Meanwhile, the CEO is en route to get to our main character in the van and steals a gun from a guard.
Oh my God.
So, okay, he shows up, right? He shows up in the middle of the place where they did the explosion, right? Like his house, right? Because they're at the trailer stacks, whatever, right?
Right.
He shows up, he gets out of the car, everybody in the community shows up and is like, we know what you fucking did, and we're not gonna let you get to him. And so, and just like all these random people just like, no, I know you're not gonna get into that van while he's doing this.
Okay, cool.
And then he shows his gun and everyone backs up.
Oh, well, all right. Fucking.
This is a crowd of like 300 people and one gun was enough.
Shit, dog. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, gun's scary. I get it. But
guns
like,
are really, I am scared all the time about guns.
Also, I'm not going to lie. When he's doing this, he's holding the gun like 5 feet away and with his back facing a bunch of people. Like,
not one person's
had the idea of like, oh, he's not looking at me.
But he doesn't give a shit about their life enough to
let God come in and
change.
Let God in our heart.
Yeah.
And into this key door.
Yeah, we're a Christian podcast now. Yeah. This movie's so bad it turned us into a Christian podcast.
I believe in a hell now, at least. Everything else.
That's where this movie should go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so he's able to he goes into the big room that has a bunch of gold in it, and the avatar that's supposed to be the World of Warcraft guy, that's the guy's avatar, right? Is like, oh, congrats, you won. There's nothing else you have to do. Hey, sign this contract.
Dude, if I died and I met God and he was a World of Warcraft wizard and he was like, welcome.
Yes.
Welcome to heaven.
He acts like that. Yeah.
What the fuck?
So, okay.
Well, yeah, because he's a fucking wizard, I assume, in a big old blue hat.
Or in a gray robe. Yeah,
like, whatever.
Maybe gray. I don't fucking remember.
Who knows? It's funny.
Okay, but then, so the main guy's about to sign it, and then he's like, wait a minute, this is all wrong. No, I'm not signing this. You're bullshitting me. And then the guy's like, yeah, I just had to make sure. So then we're teleported. Good job.
Pupil.
You passed the 4th trial. Okay, so then we're teleported to the original guy who made the game's childhood room, where we watch him explain like, yeah, I keep my inner child in here so I remember him, so I'm always guided by my inner child so I remember where I came from, right? And then it's like, yeah, so I just got to find the egg. The golden Easter egg that holds the fortune, and that's the actual, like, you get it, you win. So he finds it, right?
Yeah.
And he gets it. Okay, so here's where we have to take the mystical route in this movie. And I'm so sorry. Where are we at? 207. Fucking Christ. Okay, so somehow the Patreon exclusive took also an hour. I have no fucking clue. Okay, so all right. Listen,
you plan things out like I'm not gonna talk.
I'm sorry.
You really do. You're like, this is gonna take 20 minutes, and it's something that takes 20 minutes for you to explain, and then I yap on my audio show where we own it together, and I get 50% of the shit.
I know.
And honestly, maybe I should shut the fuck up, But like. And then you look at it and you're like, why is it so long? Is it because you did not think about me having any input whatsoever? Which is really funny.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. They find the Easter egg. The bad guy opens the van while he's holding it, but he decides not to shoot him because he's looking at God now, because you can see golden light in his hands because he has that suit. Whatever. Then, okay, here's what we go mystical very quickly. The guy tells it to the god, to the creator of the game. You're not an NPC though. You haven't been acting like an NPC this whole time. And then the NPC's like, yeah, I'm not an NPC. And then the guy's like, then who are you? And then the guy just leaves. So I guess God was real, and like his body, the body of Christ was inside the game the whole time. So anyway, the evil.
Wait.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
This is about capitalism.
Yeah.
So what?
So guy gets the egg. Evil guy gets arrested. Lady that tried to kill everybody's arrested. Simon Pegg shows up, reveals he was the robot.
By the God Police?
By the God Police.
Who's the police?
No, just regular police.
Of America?
Yeah, regular ass police.
Okay.
Of, I think, Ohio, if I'm not mistaken.
They bombed somewhere. Why did they not show up before?
They didn't. I don't know.
Is this the LAPD? Like, why are they so
taking their
late?
sweet ass time? Yeah.
Like, what do you mean they detonated a bomb? This doesn't make any sense.
Simon Pegg shows up, reveals he was the robot in the museum, and was like, "Yeah, I was keeping an eye on you the whole time, a little bit closer." And the way we know that is because he flips a coin to the main guy, and the main
aunt and uncle died in an explosion. Simon Pegg, you obviously didn't pay that much attention.
Yeah, you only saw me in the game, I guess. Real world shit happened.
You can't just fucking be like, I'm a robot. Shut the fuck up, Simon Pegg. My uncle and aunt fucking died in a bombing.
Yeah.
That was domestic terrorism.
Nah.
Done by a corporation. Nobody
wasn't in the
gives
game,
a
so who
fucking
cares?
shit.
Who gives a shit? Okay, and our final thing is the guy gets a little monologue. Our main guy is like, okay, own it. So first thing first is the Oasis will be free forever or something like that. And also, we're turning off the Oasis on Tuesdays and Fridays because people need to live in the real world, actually. Because the guy told me before I left the game, live in the real world.
Yeah.
And that's it. And he gets the girl, and he runs the company, and we can go on break. We can...
All right.
What do you think of Ready Player One, though, Sarah?
I mean, what a fucking massive pile of dog shit. Holy fucking shit.
And that's why I had to give the Minecraft movie a little bit of credit.
Dude.
Because, like, at least it had...
Oh, my God.
It at least was, like, a linear, straight line.
I really, the whole time, was like, the guy that wrote the book probably didn't write the script.
He did. He had a say in it, at least. Because I guess they thought he was the guy from Jurassic Park. Like, no. Like, that's a... like.
He should be fucking ashamed of himself. I'm so sorry. That's horrible.
Yeah.
That's not good stuff.
Yeah.
You couldn't get Batman. You couldn't get Batman out of me. You couldn't... Batman could not have gotten this script out of me.
Yeah.
Steven Spielberg. I'm embarrassed, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, you wrote a book. Everybody liked it. Everybody looked past all your horrible flaws in your book.
Let's make some motherfucking
and
money.
Everyone really liked it. You got a bag, and now you're like, let's make more money with... I'm going to be talking to Steven Spielberg, and
who
the
has
movie
better
comes
things
out,
to do with his fucking life.
and finally, like, you just didn't have to do this, and you did it for more money, and it came out, and then everyone was like, oh, actually, this is dog shit, actually.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Real quick, though.
Yeah,
conspiracy theory that I just put together.
Did he pay Steven Spielberg to make his own movie? What?
I think this movie is why the Fast and Furious ride at Universal exists.
Why?
Because Steven Spielberg is listed as a creative consultant
what
for
is he
Universal
doing?
Studios
What is Steven
Florida.
doing? Someone's got to talk to him.
And in 2018, I think, is when this movie was being made. And in 2018 is when they decided to make that a ride at Universal.
I was going to say conspiracy theory. Maybe your ex-friend liked Ready Player One so much because Steven Spielberg has a quote on the Valencia
That's
thing,
probably part of it.
It's one of the, like, similar to Your Next,
you can do
where
no wrong.
people are glazing people from Orlando in the film industry.
Or people who have been to Orlando.
People who have,
Every tourist. I love him so much.
I mean, if it's Steven Spielberg.
No, I get it.
And he's got a quote and they framed it on your fucking...
yeah.
Your fucking whatever that shit is, wherever that place was, the break room or whatever.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. The production office.
You're gonna glaze every Steven Spielberg movie.
Regardless, yeah. No, it's bad.
That's horrible. It's
bad.
so fucking bad. But the CGI was really good, though.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
the time.
I mean,
for the time.
Okay, how about this? CGI was good when it was the live action parks, because I'm willing to bet they didn't build a bunch of fucking trailers on top of each other. The shit that looked real looked fine. The shit that was in the game looked like shit. That's my opinion.
But for the time, though. For the time, it was good, though. Right?
You better fucking pay ads. Welcome to the ad break.
Oh.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
I know I am.
Then you better like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Yeah.
And if you want to support the podcast financially, there's a couple ways to do it.
How, Josh?
buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR. That's the first one I'll bring up. You can send us $3 a coffee. It's a nice little tip, helps out the show, and you can leave a message and we'll read it.
Can I tell you something that might be devastating to you?
Yeah.
You feel nostalgia critic pilled right now. Like some of your mannerisms feel very nostalgia critic to me. I'm so sorry.
I just felt a wave of like coldness from like the middle of my chest to my shoulders.
Broke your heart, dude. I'm sorry. It just reminded me that it's like 3 separate times.
I feel like I've been doing this way this entire time.
I know. It's just
you just never brought it up.
It just hit me just now. I'm sorry. It just reminded me.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
I don't know what to say.
That's funny.
Anyway, to read those coffees, Josh.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you leave a nice message, we'll read it. If you leave something that's like racist, homophobic, sexist,
we're not going to read it. Yeah.
Evan bought 10 coffees. Thank you very much, Evan. Hey, Josh and Sarah.
Hello.
Consider this a bribe to get you to watch Heated Rivalry.
I'll do it.
I promise it lives up to the hype and has the best depiction of autism I've ever seen on television.
This is so fucking... You're the only person to have described this TV show as they
without immediately going into
gay sex hockey. Everyone I've heard just says gay sex hockey. Nobody mentioned autism at all.
That's crazy.
And now that makes me want to watch it. Is the autism part.
Asses fucking.
That's wild to me.
The score, cinematography, writing, and acting are all top tier. And I wouldn't want you guys to miss out on a genuinely good queer show.
Yeah.
Even if you don't talk about it on the podcast, I hope you guys give it a chance. Love everything you guys do, Evan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you found out the way to make me do something is to pay me money.
Yes.
You bastard.
My secret.
No, my secret.
My weakness.
You pay me and
money.
You give me good money and I give you a service.
What is this, Ready Player One? What, are you doing stuff for money or whatever? Guy who thinks that's the point of Ready Player One.
Yeah, I want to run
the point, man? Never mind. That's not a question we need to talk about.
Yeah. You guys decide.
You figure it out.
Fox and Thigh High Socks bought 3 coffees. Thank you very much.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, hey. Didn't see you there.
Oh, shit.
I was too busy blocking all the haters. Sunglasses emoji.
Hell yeah.
I have no idea if that joke landed. I'm not going to make it worse by using its context for this week's question. I love doubling down, baby.
Okay.
Question this week is, what vines live rent-free in your noggin, and do you or do you have a vocal stim?
Yeah.
I'm personally a big fan of the Watermelon guy. Hope he doesn't do something terrible because I have not checked.
Real.
So I get it. Watermelon, chicken leg, baby chick,
right,
rooster, bat, blueberries, bat, rooster, baby chicken, chicken leg, watermelon. I have 2 that I can think of.
I mean, the one that seems to be referenced in those emojis is, look at all these chickens.
Oh, that one? Okay, I do remember that one.
Yeah.
2 that have lived rent-free since I've heard them. One's recent because we found out it was Connor O'Malley. It's the Eye of the Power of God.
Eye of the Power of God.
That's a good one. There's a Bo Burnham vine that was, is there anything
better than Pussy?
Yes, a really good book. And that's the keys,
Yeah.
Those 2 live rent-free in my head to an extent.
That's pretty good. In terms of vines, the ones that live rent free in my head, I think I like the kid that goes more like a Hurricane Tortilla. That one's pretty good.
Okay,
I like that one. Oh, what I've been recently, every time I make ramen noodles, it's the kids dancing in the ramen noodle-esque looking art piece, and it's, be careful, children. That's a lot of sodium. And I think about that one a lot.
Nice.
Sometimes a potato flew around my room before you came is also one. In terms of vocal stems, though.
I had one recently.
Yeah, what?
I had Speak a Little Chinese from Derek stuck in my head for like 2 months straight and annoyed everyone I know and love.
And then I would go, you killed a man on camera.
That was my vocal stem for a little bit after hearing it because it's just such a funny
Chinese?
fucking...
It's crazy.
Crazy. I don't think I had any other vocal stems though.
I made up one recently. I just started going, what the frick?
Yeah, you have been doing that.
What the frick? What the frick? I just started doing that.
Yeah.
But also I saw, literally today, I saw a Blue Sky tweet from Ed Zytron that was like about Bad Bunny. That it was like in England they call him Naughty Rabbit. And then somebody else said he's friends with JZ and 50p. And because my friend who's British put this in my head, there's an old apparently it's like an appliance store ad.
Oh shit!
That used to play on TV when she was a kid.
Mm.
And it's an ad about a kid that's like, Dad, what can I get for 50p? And he's pointing at like a washing machine. It's like, can I get that for 50p? And the dad's like, maybe. And he points at like a refrigerator. He's like, can I get that for 50p? And he goes, maybe. And then it's later on in the parking lot. He's putting the washing machine in the car. And another dad and another kid are going into the store, and the kid points at the washing machine as he's trying to load it into the car, and he goes, 50p. And so I just kind of walk around going, 50p.
That's good. All right. I fuck with that.
50p. Because that's how the kid acts. Yeah.
That's nice.
And I only had it come back up in my mind because of 50p. 50p.
Yeah. God, I remember the Appliance Direct commercials, but I don't remember the stems for those.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you very much for that coffee.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah. Rays of the Moon bought a coffee. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Hey, y'all. I hope everything is well.
Yes.
During the Minecraft Gamersplains, Sarah, you said you had an Enderman roommate because of the room height.
Yes.
So now I want to know how tall you are IRL, because my houses are big because I am little, and my brother's houses are short because he is tall. Thank you guys so much. You make me laugh and help me be productive instead of laying in bed all day. Moons.
Oh, thank you. I think it's really funny you think that it is applicable.
Tall people get short houses.
Yeah.
Short people get tall houses. Yeah. Is that a thing?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't
you
know.
can make your house however big
I'm not
you
prejudiced, so I don't fucking think about these.
In real life, I am like 5'4", 5'5".
Yeah, because if I'm 6'3", you're
Josh
about
is
a foot underneath me, I think. Yeah,
you can say whatever. You can say whatever lie you want to tell the audience about your height. But I will say, I think the appropriate height for a Minecraft house is 4 blocks. 4 blocks high.
Is that including ceiling or no?
Yes, it includes ceiling.
So empty ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's correct. Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. And that is how you trap an Enderman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
So
that's your gamer tip of the week.
Gamer tip of the week. That's how you make a Minecraft house.
Minecraft.
4 blocks high.
Thank you very much, though. I appreciate that. Yeah. And our final coffees come from Alex H, who bought 69 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you so friggin' much. We're
gonna get groceries. Yay. Or pay the electric bill. Yay. Everyone wants my fucking money, and that's why I have to go to you guys for your money. Okay. Hello.
No, thank you very much.
Though. We appreciate it.
We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
I heard the 6-7 joke last week and decided I could also do funny numbers, lol.
Thank you.
Huge fan of the show. I've sent in coffees before, but it's been a while, so I figured this was a good time to catch up.
Oh my gosh, thanks.
Also, I heard Josh say in the last episode we could get more Reddit content if someone bought larger SD cards, so here you go. XD, no excuses. Just kidding, of course, but always a fan of hearing more from you both. In reality, I just got a promotion at work that came with a sizable bonus, so I just wanted to share that love with the podcast.
Well, thank you very much.
My favorite podcast, I should say.
Oh.
Plus, considering how often I listen to your content while I'm at work, it feels only right you both get to reap some of the benefits as well.
Mm.
I also finally got my odd HD bud to remember to join the Patreon. I've not felt brave enough to join the Discord yet. Very socially anxious individual, lol. But I also want to say I'm so grateful for your community you have all built and the videos you put out. With the world being so gestures broadly around, I genuinely appreciate being able to laugh and have some joy in my life. That being said, knowing how seriously you both do take issues is extremely important, and you all do a great job of balancing talking about the important issues and making a safe place for people to take their mind off of things for a little bit. I will end it here as to hopefully not be too long and rambly, but thank you both again, and I hope you both are safe and well. Thank you very much.
Listen, thank you. Thank you very
much. Yeah.
Second off, if you buy a 69 you could write it a novel. We'll read it out loud.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I don't give a dang.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It genuinely helps.
Yes.
I think I doing the math, I do think
it was enough, I think, for an SD card.
Yeah, I think so too. But also in general, like fan support, audience support is our second highest form of income in general.
I think my favorite thing that has come out of this podcast is our audience. It is just a really cool group of people.
100%. Yeah.
1,000. I mean, and that's why I think I take criticism so serious. It's because I really don't want to offend or harm the coolest group of people I've ever met in my fucking life.
Or been able to cultivate. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. I mean, it's always shocking how wonderful and nice everybody is all the time. And I know I'm an imperfect person.
Yeah, same.
And I say shit and I don't mean it. And then I think that's the worst thing in the world. And my whole job is to say shit. And so, you know, yeah.
But no, I
but
feel
thank
that.
you very much. I'm very grateful.
Much. We appreciate that. And again, buymeacoffee.com, APWSTR. If you want to send us coffee, it's down in the description as well.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Patreon, we have a Patreon, patreon.com/APWSTR. We have 4 tiers, $1, $3, $5, and $10.
Yep.
At the $1 to $3 tiers, you get a free week trial if you sign up. You get it for free. You do not get charged, but you get access to all the exclusive content, all the Discord, early releases when we're able to do it, and ad-free releases. There are no ads on any of our content on Patreon.
Yeah.
If you do the $5 and $10 tiers, there's not a free 7-day trial for that one, but you do get your name added at the end of the podcast in the video as well as in the description. So check it out, patreon.com, APWSTR. We have mutual aid links down in the description if you want to talk about that for a second, Sarah.
Yeah, Palestine, Congo, Sudan. Also, Minnesota links are still in there for helping Minnesota protest against ICE. There's also anti-ICE links like red cards, which they translate your rights when dealing with ICE. So like if ICE comes to your door, you ask them for a warrant, make sure that you know what a warrant looks like in your state, because they will hand you some bullshit that has ICE on it. And you can say, no, I need this to be a warrant signed by a judge. This is not a warrant. This is just some crap that you made up.
Yeah.
And hopefully it makes them go the fuck away. And for a bit, and so you don't have to open up the door. And the point is to minimize violence, because we've seen how violent they can be.
Yeah.
And you can print them out. They translate it not just from English to Spanish into like many other languages. You can print them out at home, and distribute them yourself if you want. And so all the links are down there. We also have merch also.
Yes,
we've
do
been
have merch,
contacted to talk about our merch.
We have merch
because we forget to talk about it.
I forgot we had a merch store as well.
Yeah.
Merch is down in the description. We have shirts.
tpublic.com APWSTR.
I believe so.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be down in the description as well.
Yeah.
Check that out.
It's cool.
Yeah, and enjoy the rest of the podcast. I believe that's everything.
I think so.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's get fucking into it.
Let's get fucking into it. Which one am I going to do? Okay, this one's kind of funny.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Oh, D&D Circle Jerk, you know it, baby.
Oh, hell yeah.
My DM is being a massive fucking asshole. Should I quit playing?
We'll see. What's he doing?
The tag on D&D Circle Jerk is DM bad, which I think is funny. I've been playing in this game for a while now, and every single session, my DM has killed my character. Every single one. And most of the deaths don't even make sense. It feels like he kills me when I don't do exactly what he wants.
Okay.
The first one, my character's brother got mad at me for rolling a higher religion check and bludgeoned me to death. The next character made a very tame joke about bald people, and the DM had a bunch of bears maul him to death. One time, my character didn't go the direction the DM wanted, so the DM had him eaten by an aboleth. Another of my characters looked at something the DM didn't want her to, so he turned her into a pillar of salt. It just never ends.
Yeah, Jesus.
The most recent character death was just downright ridiculous. While the party was sleeping, a celestial came into our camp and cast power word kill on me. We are only level 5. At this point, I really just want to stop playing. The only reason that I haven't already is because my friend is in the same game, and keeps telling me it will get better. What do you guys think I should do?
Dang.
I think you should sell out the DM to the local government for 30 pieces of silver.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Dude, I'm just thinking of like the Celestial showing up in the middle of the night with like just a fucking handgun and just fucking
shoots you to death. Yeah, that was funny.
Jeez. Do you ever have, okay, I know you don't have this, but I'm going to ask this anyway. Do you ever have the urge to kill off our players?
Never.
Okay.
Nah. I don't like it when you guys are even downed.
Really?
Yeah. Because I like your characters.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't think if I didn't like a character, I would want them to die, and I've never had that sort of instance. But also, this is a reference to various instances in the Bible. I don't know if you've realized that yet.
Not realize
no, I just do want to say that out loud so that you don't get a bunch of comments. That's why I said the 30 pieces of silver comment.
Fucking whoosh. I've not.
Yeah. The first one was Cain and Abel. My brother bludgeoned me to death.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I only know about Cain and Abel from SCPs. That's the more
Quote, unquote,
recent.
I only know about Cain and Abel from SCPs.
Yeah,
Joshua
because both of them are in SCP.
Yeah.
It's 73 and 76.
Damn, they're not even next to each
together,
other.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know why.
I guess you got to keep them separate. Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah.
Shit. Crazy.
So, okay, that's Cain and Abel. What are the other ones then?
How
fucking stupid am I? Because I don't know this.
There's some. I know the Pillar of Salt one's one.
That sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah. I just don't remember at all.
The other ones in proximity, I assume. They just don't know too much about. They seem a little, But I assume it's from the point of Judas.
Okay, all right.
Is there other comments that are like, hold on.
Can I say real quick? I'm so happy that you just came out and said it was the Bible, because I was about to ask, is this based on a real post?
Right.
And
a very, very old post. Some would say the first post.
Probably, yeah.
Nah, it wasn't. But anyway, something tells me there's a party favorite character. Probably a busted ass backstory with a godly parent or some shit. Just become friends with them and you should be safe. Plus, if you ever want to get really petty, just tell the local guards that guy did something heretical.
Okay, there you go. All right. Now I'm seeing the connections.
Yeah. I have an idea. I read it in a book somewhere. Take skilled for carpenter's tools proficiency, then convince 12 NPCs that you're the DM. Then get the guards to crucify you, then cast feign death on yourself. I don't know how this works exactly, but apparently if you do all this, you become the DM.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. I think this highlights a thing between us.
Yeah.
You're somehow extremely religious.
I'm not extremely religious.
Upbringing.
I don't think it was extremely religious. I think it was a regular religious. I wouldn't even call it religious. So we didn't even go to church like every Sunday or anything.
That's true. But I mean, you remember shit from like
I'm
Sunday
fucking
school.
smart. I have a fucking steel trap of a motherfucking memory.
Fair.
For only things that happened years ago.
But anything that happened today,
2 minutes ago, don't remember it.
And that's the other difference between us. I'm the exact opposite. I only remember what happened right now. And even then, that's not true all the time.
Well, and I will say, I will be like, you don't remember doing stuff in elementary school? And you'll be like, no, it's all a blur to me. That was in elementary school. And I'll be like, oh yeah, damn. Shit.
Yeah, that was fucking 16 years ago.
I don't think it's good. I think I am going to lose my memory at one point.
No, I weirdly enough, I feel like I'm going to lose my memory. But I feel like I do vaguely remember Sunday school. Like when I was in, not middle school, probably would have been like 3rd or 4th grade. I did go to Sunday school. I think I've said this before. They sent us home with like some Jack Chicks.
Yeah, the Jack Chick comics.
Yeah, and then my mom was like, okay.
That's not happening anymore because she's a good
liberal,
parent.
progressive ass parents.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I don't know. My parents thought they were liberal and they still took us to church and shit.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It was okay.
Okay.
Just something to do on Sunday, kind of.
Kill the time, pass the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Wow, that really did just go over my head, man.
Yeah.
But I'm not a...
No, and I knew, and I didn't know. Because you did ask a more interesting question, which is, have I ever thought about ever killing off one of your guys' characters?
Yes, yeah. I was gonna...
I usually leave it up to y'all, what you want to do.
Okay, fair.
It's more of like, I feel like I bring you problems, and then see if you guys want to solve them. Because like, even if a character dies, you could do a revivify, you could go to a cleric and try to pay for a revivified spell.
Okay.
Which pretty much in every campaign, you're all so fucking flushed with cash that you could do that. So like,
why don't we actually?
Why not? Like it would be an undertaking. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Like say Stephen Jenkins died in Strahd or something.
Yeah.
And then it would essentially be like gentle repose would be cast on you probably by Shido until they get you to a healer.
Oh.
And then the healer would be like, give me 1,000 gold. And then you'd be like, easy.
Yeah, we have that. Thank you.
Easy peasy. And then you would come back from a revivify. And maybe we would role play out you seeing hell or something.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I fuck with that.
Yeah, but if you were like, no, I want a new character, I don't want to play Stephen Jenkins anymore, then we would role play out your death, and then you'd roll a new character, and you play that character now. You know what I mean?
Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
But, yeah, I don't go out of my way to just kill you guys.
So you don't see yourself as God in this world.
No, I do. I do.
But you're
magnanimous.
A peaceful,
yeah, I am. Yeah, for sure. Well, I try to be very level-headed. Like there are times too where I will make multiple. Like I think there's some instance. I think also in Curse of Straw, that's our more serious one, where I'll be like, if you do this, an NPC will die.
Yeah,
and you know, then it allows you guys to make choices like that. I feel like you and Helen, my friend Helen, are less likely to. It's like you hear me saying, if you do this, this guy is going to die, as don't do that. When in reality, I'm just telling you what will happen.
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
But it does, like, even if I say that, I feel like you guys will. So I try not to do that, actually, and be like, okay, there's going to be just a blanket. There's going to be consequences to your actions.
Oh, never mind.
But then I can't really influence you after that because you're both very like you listen to the tone of my voice and you're prone to not prone to metagame. This is kind of a shitty way to say it, but it's like you would rather. I don't know. You would rather do another sort of weird plan than that you've made up that thinks that it's like the right thing to do in the storyline, which I think has good points and bad points.
No, yeah, I get that.
And then, you know, our other friend, Mikey, will just kind of go off and do whatever.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with that statement.
Which I do wonder if you or Helen DM'd, if you would be more comfortable making your own choices, because then you know what has... I feel like it's not because either of you are trying to be like, it's like you're trying to be polite to me as a DM. You want to do what I've prepared, which is really good and nice.
Yeah.
But I also want you to get into playing your character. So even if it's something I haven't prepared, that's okay.
Okay. No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's good to know. That's good. Now I'm going to metagame with this new knowledge.
See? Yeah, that's what I needed to do. But yeah, no, I don't think about just randomly killing people like God does in the Bible.
In the Bible, okay, gotcha. You're different from the Bible.
I'm different from God. I'm better, actually.
Get you out of that one. Solved it.
Yeah, we did. Solved religion.
All right, so this is from Best Redditor Updates.
Okay. Why? That's going to be so long.
It's not too long.
Okay.
It should be relatively quick.
All right, fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. All right,
okay, fine, do it, I guess.
All right, okay. This is originally posted apparently to Ask a Manager.
Okay.
My coworker won't stop complaining about my tattoos.
Okay.
I started a new job in December. Carol started in February. We work for a small company with 6 of us in production. We're not customer facing in any way. Carol was fine with me until the weather warmed up and I wore short sleeves, at which point she discovered that I have tattoos. She took me aside that same day to tell me how unprofessional she thought I was for having them. I pointed out that workplace norms are changing in general and that our particular workplace doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. They were unprofessional, and that was that.
Okay.
For reference, we're both women in our 50s. Carol is actually 8 months younger than I am. I'm not the only one with ink, but I am the only woman. And the shipping guys are in another building, so she probably doesn't realize that both of them do too. Since then, she has spoken to me repeatedly about them, and when I refused to engage, parentheses, I started with a briskly cheerful, so you said, I disagree, then you've said, and I'm not talking about this anymore, and I'm now just ignoring her muttering. She's talking, oh my goodness, she's taken to talking to herself about it.
Okay. Damn, you got that got an oh my goodness out of Josh. Goodness. Whoa.
Just someone talking about it themselves while they're like, I'm just thinking of when I worked at the convention center.
Yeah.
Just honestly, I would have been the person just alone being like, that was fucking bullshit how they put the chairs up. Fucking ridiculous. She's also has gone to 3 of our coworkers to complain about them.
Okay.
Those ladies are all senior to us, but beyond keeping an eye on the production schedule, they are not supervisory in any way. We think she'd like me to cover them, but she knows she doesn't have to. She doesn't have the standing to say that, and I don't have any reason to. They're not offensive. One set is flowers, the other is a geometric-ish paisley, and nobody here cares.
Okay.
I'm dreading summer. This is an elderly building and poorly air-conditioned, and I'm told tank tops and shorts are the norm. She's going to be really wound out when she figures out the gauntlets she dislikes so much are actually full sleeves.
Oh, no.
Plus the edges of a few others that will show.
Okay.
Our HR person is very part-time and mostly for onboarding/benefit type things. I can go to our owner, who I think will be responsive, but it feels like something I should be able to handle on my own, and so far I'm having no luck. Can you provide any advice on a one last try script at shutting her down on the topic, or should I just go straight to boss lady?
I do think this is harassment, yes.
I agree as well.
Harassment doesn't have to be sexual in nature for it to be harassment.
I mean, it's mostly just like, if I'm not mistaken, just like continued, repeated, unwanted behaviors in general.
Yeah, you're saying no, and she's continuing to do it, and it's about your body, and it's not about work. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when it's allowed at the fucking place.
Yeah, it's not against the handbook or anything, and even if it was against the handbook, she should be going to her manager about it.
Yeah.
You know?
And I think that's why I picked this one, is because this workplace sounds very similar to when I worked at the convention center.
Yeah.
And there's always like one person, it feels like, that's just like weird about something.
I will say, like, when I worked at the airport and even at the local toll pass people, they didn't have HR all the time, and that was kind of, it like emboldened people into having bad behaviors.
Oh shit.
Because then HR wouldn't see it. Got so bad actually at the airport that they made HR come in every Wednesday.
Oh shit.
Because somebody complained about all of the crazy shit that was going on. Well, I actually think it was one incident that happened that caused somebody to get fired, and
fair enough.
Yeah, and it was like a whole thing. A manager's cheating with an employee, and then her husband also worked at the airport. And so he showed up at the employee's house while she was there.
Oh my god.
So like her husband like tracked her down to their house, showed up, and then broke her arm, and she had to be out for like 3 weeks. But because of that, they fired the response of this company was they fired the employee. They couldn't ban the guy because he worked at the airport. Oh. So they couldn't ban him from being on the floor or anything. So they had to fire the other guy. They didn't fire her, the manager. And then they gave her like sick leave for her arm because she needed surgery on her arm.
Jesus fuck, man.
I think she is not with that guy anymore because he is he's like a MAGA piece of shit. Man. And I think she actually is in love with the employee. So they got together or something. But it was just like a whole drama, and that was what caused HR to be showing up every week. But because they weren't there all the time, people were constantly, when it was an HR day, just doing shit, having sex at the airport, doing shots of Hennessy in the bathroom and whatever.
Yeah, I feel that. I will say the workplace incident at my place that we did have an HR at the convention center. It was all the way in who knows where, who knows. But a guy punched another guy in the face on our, I want to say this was like one of the busiest days. Like everybody was here.
That was so wild.
I think it might have been the 4th of July or something like that. Like,
oh yeah.
Maybe even like Thanksgiving. I don't remember.
Because he was like sexting his daughter, right?
Yeah. So what happened? Well, not even that. Okay. So there was one guy that was, I think originally he was a contractor and then he became a full timer.
Yeah.
His daughter joined the company and like, I think became a part timer, which I was as well. There was this other part timer. Don't remember his name. This little white boy.
No.
Well, he was a tall white boy, but like, I don't know how to describe him. He had little boy energy. Like, I don't know. I know he was taller than me, but I don't think he was older than me.
Okay.
But also, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think he was older than like what I am now.
Okay.
So yeah, I think he was like harassing the daughter.
Oh,
and so like the guy brought him outside to like, so they could both like talk about it and be like no. Yeah. Like men.
Yeah. Quote unquote.
And they must have had some sort of argument because, like,
he punched him out.
Yeah, the dad punched him out apparently, and then some guy came running. Like he came back in, didn't fucking do anything, just left him there. And then Dude, one of the nicer people at the convention center came out and was like, dude, that guy's bleeding. Like, that guy's on the ground.
Oh my God.
And then we had to, like, fucking cops showed up. Like, Jesus, it was just
crazy shit can happen.
That being said, I will say the guy that punched him out was shorter than me, so a win for short kings and dads everywhere.
And dads everywhere.
But that was my incident at my place.
No, yeah, it was like, I mean, HR is to protect the company, but I do think in general you should have like a third party between arguments. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the third party's called my fist, Sarah. I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
You should have a human person that is there for people to go to and say, this is happening.
Yeah.
So that they can do stuff. And I think most of the time HR is protecting the company, but I do think there are some instances. There's some instances where HR has helped me, for sure.
No, yeah, but
you know, most of the time, no. Yeah. Like, I was also harassed at work by a guy who kept saying I smell bad.
Oh, Jesus.
Because he just didn't like me, because we were friends. And then when we both transferred over to the airport, he saw a guy, and because he was so racist, just the concept of the guy showing up and be like, hey, what's up? He started screaming at him that he was feared for his life and he better back the fuck up. And I was like, damn, I didn't know you were racist, dog. What the hell?
That's crazy.
So then he like confronted me like I was talking shit about him by calling him racist. And I was like, no, yeah, dude, I think that was racist.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we were cool before, but I didn't know this side of you. So yeah, no. And then he had a vendetta against me from that moment on. The day that I said that I was quitting that job, he literally went, which is crazy because that day everybody got fired.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Like the day that I left was the day that everybody got fired.
Yeah.
Or their pay was all docked.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah. But all right.
So I was like, okay, great. You got a shitty fucking job, dude. Whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
But yeah, I got an update 3 weeks later.
Yep.
So the situation with Carol has been resolved.
Nice.
I actually spoke to her the same day you posted my letter. I ran into her in the break room and she started in again. I interrupted her and said, that's enough. I have asked you politely and now I'm telling you, stop commenting on my tattoos.
Good.
They don't come off. I'm not going to cover them and they're not against the rules here. Your obsession with my skin is really weird, and I don't appreciate it. This is the last conversation I intend to have with you about this.
Good.
She was pretty taken aback that I thought she was being weird, but I didn't give her a chance to keep going. I just went back to work. She didn't speak to or about me for the rest of the week.
Baller.
By the next week, she had settled on stilted pass the salt style conversation, but only if it was a group thing. She still wouldn't speak to me personally. Since we don't work on the same projects, this didn't have any impact on my workflow, so I was okay with chilly silence. It beat the nagging for sure.
Okay.
Then we went on site to do an installation. We were warned that it would be hot and cramped and to dress in layers we could shed. Of course, the inevitable happened. Carol and I ended up on different teams, and when we met for the mid-morning team swap, most of us were down to a tank top, me included. Carol got one good look and flipped out. She berated me about my lack of professionalism, quote, in someone else's workplace, and caused enough of a ruckus that Jane came to see what was going on. Carol went off on Jane about my continued and blatant, quote unquote, lack of professionalism, but Jane shut her down pretty sharply. The teams were reshuffled as planned, and Carol got put on Jane's team. Apparently, she took that as an invitation to keep going and asked Jane why she hired me, and then why she tolerated me. Jane's answer: I hired her for her skill, not her skin. Jane may be my new favorite boss. Then
Nice.
she accused Jane of a lack of professionalism for doing so.
God, chill out. You don't have to do any of this shit.
I think the top
chill.
comment's like, this is a weird hill to die on.
It's so strange.
About an hour after the team swap, Joe, the other owner, came in the company car with the HR lady on her day off and took Carol back to the workshop.
Sheesh.
She apparently stewed all the way back or read the handwriting on the wall, and when they got back, she got out of the car, declared that she couldn't continue to work for such an unprofessional organization.
She got fired, I bet.
That she had her own reputation. No, you can't fire me. I quit.
Yeah, I think that's literally what happened, yeah. You can't be yelling shit like that, man.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Couldn't continue to work for such an unprofessional organization that she had her own reputation to look after, even if we didn't care about ours, got into her car and left. That was the last we've seen of her, although there has been a scathing review posted to Glassdoor
That's
since
hilarious,
then.
yeah.
The next day, Jane had individual meetings with all of us, and the day after that, a workroom staff meeting. We, myself, and the 3 senior ladies that Carol had gone to complain, were chastised for letting it go as far as it did without giving Jane a heads up, even if it was this is a thing, but I'm handling it warning.
Okay.
The
maybe.
Yeah, the senior most coworker pointed out that none of them really had any power to do anything, and that has now changed. There is now a designated, quote, workroom supervisor, and at end of week, how are things check-in between that person and Jane.
Yeah.
The workroom is a much calmer place now, and interviews for Carol's replacement start next week.
Nice.
Also, a formal tattoo/piercing/hair color policy is being added to our employee handbook. Basically, anything goes as long as it's safe to have around machinery and not offensive.
Yeah. Great.
All in all, I think it's been a learning experience for all of us, I think. Thank you for your advice. I really appreciate the framework for my response to Carol.
Nice. Perfect.
That's good.
That's great.
I saw it had a happy ending, so I was like, that's nice.
I don't think you should chastise the victim.
That is crazy, though.
That
is
one
fucking
thing
wild, yeah.
That, I don't know, companies continuously fail at.
Why didn't you fucking tell me anything, dude?
Why didn't you tell me? Babe.
Something was going on under my nose this entire time.
It's not my fault you weren't paying attention.
That is true, yeah.
Know what I mean?
Motherfucking managers when they realize people talk about them outside of their earshot.
Like, dog, what are you talking about? Plus, it's also like if you miss something, it's not like. I mean, it sucks because when you are a manager, sometimes when you miss shit,
yeah,
it is stuff like this, and it's like, please come tell me. So I mean, I get why. I just think it's not
weird to call it like say it's
best thing, the best response. But I do think it's a good response,
better than an alternative where it's like
the concept of I have my own reputation. I can't work at a place that allows
that
tattoos.
Is really funny, especially when like who fucking cares about tattoos nowadays, but also B, the way you're acting in general makes your reputation, not just the fact that you don't have tattoos.
Dude, when I was a kid, I could not give less of a shit about tattoos.
Yeah.
My brothers really wanted tattoos, and my mom was freaking out about them saying, like, as soon as I'm 18, I'm getting a tattoo. She was like, no, you better not fucking get a tattoo. I do not know how, if I were talking to her right now, how she would react to this. Which is crazy, because this is tiny. This is tiny, and I don't know. But my brothers have tattoos on both their arms. Both my brothers have tattoos on all 4 of their arms, and yeah, I mean, I think eventually she got over it, but I think, I don't know, man, it was like everybody else talking about tattoos was what made me think about them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it's like making up a problem where there really isn't one. It draws more attention to it. It's the Celine Dion effect, I guess, where it's like
not the Celine Dion, it's the Barbra Streisand.
The
Celine Dion effect.
What do you love?
Her heart will go on.
Yeah, heart will go on.
Yeah.
Sorry, can we take that again? So yeah, the Barbra Streisand effect.
That's the title of the episode for sure. The Celine Dion.
Sometimes the Joshism is a mistake. Sometimes it's on purpose. You gotta be happy when it's the purposeful ones.
You're saying
Today,
it's a purposeful
it's not.
one?
No, I'm saying the other ones that were purposeful, I'm now looking back on in fondness.
Okay, Marinara Trench is one of my favorites. That one's really good. Anyway, so whatever. We're moving on. I don't even remember what I was saying anymore. It's so funny. What is the Celine Dion effect, man?
I don't know. The Barbra Streisand effect.
The Barbara Walters effect.
Barbara Walters effect, yeah. Which is when you go into a news studio to report on something.
Anyway, yeah, it is the Barbara Walters effect where I just kind of...
If it's not in the news, I don't give a shit. Yeah.
It's the Streisand effect where everybody is talking about it, which makes me think about it, which I don't even think that is what that is. I think it's like you make yourself such a big deal that people are going to start looking into you, and then they find bad shit.
Well, I thought the thing that was specifically is like, I was going to say Celine Dion again. Barbra Streisand, she was like doing something with her house that I think was like unpopular. And so she went out of her way to tell everybody, guys, what I'm doing with this house isn't bad at all. And then everyone was like, wait, what are you doing with your house?
And so then everybody looked into it.
Yeah.
Right. That's the concept.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of how if you really don't want people to have tattoos, shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah.
If they got them, it's too late.
Yeah, true.
I mean, you're going to pay for the lasering?
Yeah, I don't think you are.
No.
Jesus, man.
Like, shut up, man. And if the company doesn't care about it, they don't care about it.
Yeah.
It's crazy that they do have to put in a thing about it because, like, if they do care about it, they'll tell you.
Oh, yeah, they will. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I remember at Universal, Disney was like, fuck you if you have tattoos. Nothing.
off.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you could get away with it if it was covered, like, for sure. But, like, I think even shit where it's like, oh, there's a chance it can be seen because it's on your arm.
Yeah.
Jail. We're not
Jail.
working here.
You're just going straight to jail.
Yeah. Universal didn't really care too much about tattoos. Like, if you had one on your arm, you would have to wear, like, a cover.
Yeah.
But, like, I know you could at least still work there, at least. And then the convention center, no one gave a shit because we were not usually guest facing.
Yeah.
And even when we were only guest facing for like 3 seconds to take out trash. Like,
I think in every interview, they've always asked me if I had tattoos, and I've just always said no because I got this after the podcast became my job.
Yeah.
So I don't know their thing about it.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with tattoos. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Probably something.
it's just not, as long as it's really not like anything offensive.
Yeah, which I think
I think
most
it's fine.
tattoos nowadays, thankfully.
By that, I mean like a fucking swastika.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that would be fucking, yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah. I
Get
would
that
probably,
shit lasered, dog. What the hell? What happened?
The HR person being like, well, it's on your back, so like
I
no
guess
one's
it's
gonna
okay.
see it. But maybe reconsider next time you think about getting a tattoo, you know? You know tattoos are permanent.
Sorry, I'm just dying. Do you want to move on?
Yeah, let's move on. Solved it? That was nice.
Solved it.
That was a nice ending.
This is from r/casual conversation.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Or I made my wife cry yesterday.
Casual.
Casual?
Casual.
Lot of shit going on, Josh. Some motherfucker made his wife cry. It's not the biggest deal in the world. All right? Other shit happening.
You heard it here first, folks. If you make your wife cry, not a big deal.
I will say this is a big deal.
Okay.
I like this story, okay?
Okay, all right.
I was sitting around and randomly thought, I should send my wife flowers while she's at work.
Okay.
Apparently, I have not purchased flowers in a long time, as that shit was expensive.
Yep.
So I figured I'd do the next best thing, DoorDash a coffee and Munchkins donut holes from Dunks.
Motherfucking Dunks.
I put the order in. A few minutes later, the drive accepts, and I message him to let him know that it was for, quote unquote, my wife. He didn't do Borat voice. I decided to do it.
No, I mean, to be fair.
Quote unquote, my wife.
Yeah, I mean, you hear my wife. I get why people hey, listen.
Okay.
You know what's fucking crazy about that? You haven't even watched the first one, I think. You watched the second one, but you didn't watch the first one. I
don't remember that one either, so who cares?
Stolen Valor Borat impression.
I hear the country that Borat says he's from is actually really nice, too.
Yeah, yeah.
It's Sacha Baron
really
Cohen.
Pissed the fuck off
yes,
about
he did
it.
serious damage to that country. And that she's working the front desk. Okay, so I messaged him to let him know that it was for my wife and that she's working the front desk today. It gets delivered, and the delivery pic has my wife in the background, so I know she got it. I said nothing to her, as Mondays are crazy busy for her, and I figured the name on the cup would clue her in to who sent it. Unbeknownst to me, my wife was having the worst day up to that point.
Oh, shit.
She works in a cat hospital, and while Mondays are already hectic, they apparently had 4 emergency euthanasias.
Holy shit.
She's used to them happening, but from what I understand, that many back-to-back is an outlier, and it tends to weigh heavy on the whole team.
No, it makes sense. That's a fuck ton, yeah.
Yeah. After the last one, I guess she made a comment about how she couldn't wait for the day to be over so she could get home to me and our daughter. A few minutes later, in walks the coffee. Now, the order is obviously from me, but the name on the account and by extension the sticker on the cup is our daughter's. DoorDash offered us some special off several orders right after she was born, but we needed a new account. According to her and the vet tech she was talking to, seeing the name on the cup and realizing who sent it caused her to start crying, and she had to go sit in her car for like 10 minutes. After that, even though it was still busy, I guess the day was far more bearable for her and the rest of the team, which may or may not be because I sent 50 munchkins to be shared.
That's okay, yeah.
Too long didn't read, wife was really sad, and I had no clue, but I had sent her a coffee to pick me up and she started crying. Edit, I'd like to thank everyone for upvoting. Normally, I wouldn't call attention to it, but this is a special post, as after 7 years, my first super popular post that broke 10K was a rant about Nintendo products, and it has finally been dethroned. This post was not meant for that, but I'm happy it got there, lol. All right.
Okay, we got there.
Sorry,
No, it's fine.
I fucked it up right at the end.
No, that's nice. That is genuinely nice.
And
yeah.
it's something that, too, I'm like, I feel like when you're dealing with pet death and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You get it's grief, so you get very insular.
Yeah, no, and like also...
Like,
I know
those
when you're
motherfuckers
like
are heroes working at a fucking cat hospital. Shit.
Yeah, and I'm willing to bet too. Like, I mean, I know at some point you probably get not used to it, but like used to like one euthanasia maybe every other day.
I bet it's similar to what happened with us, where we had to take them from overnight emergency to them in the morning. Like that was an experience for me.
Because it's Monday. Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine? I bet. That's crazy.
Dude, straight up, they said front desk, and I was like, oh, it's a hotel. Okay, good. Thank God.
She's probably having a hard day.
Yeah, probably guests are being assholes, yeah.
And it's like, that's also, I would also probably cry.
I would also probably,
not gonna lie. But that's very sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is fun, and I know that's not what happened, but it would be funny to think, like, everyone's real sad, and then some guy comes in, yo, check this shit out, Duncan.
It's America runs on motherfucking Duncan.
Dunkachino ass fucking.
Dunkachino. Everyone's like quietly.
I think what we're learning from this one is that Duncan is the real hero.
Yeah, everybody should go get Duncan. Dude, this post was none of this happened. None of this happened. Duncan sponsored this post.
So this guy's been sponsored by Nintendo and Duncan? What the fuck?
I kind of want to know what his rant about Nintendo products is. Like, he's really good at marketing.
Apparently, yeah.
You should just write posts on Reddit for a living, man.
Just do something every once in a while, and then
and get hella karma and turn it in for money.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
We all know.
Like,
that's how it works.
Karma was actually the currency in Ready Player One. I didn't know that.
What?
Karma was the currency in Ready Player One. I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't know that. I thought it was quarter and gold. Gold and quarter, the two currencies. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was nice. It was a nice one.
That's nice, yeah.
Yeah.
I got nothing else to say other than it's nice, and it's
God bless you, everyone that works with animals, man.
God bless, man.
God bless.
Even fucking, I don't know, man, like the many dog groomers we have.
In general.
Healthcare in general, but like even like the people that have to take care of animals, like do pet grooming. I've seen you.
I see you in our Discord constantly talking about your pet grooming because there's like 20 of you.
Fucking pandering ass fucking me to myself. I'm like
upset at you bullying yourself.
Bullying myself for pandering to a majority of our audience for doing something good.
Their job?
Yeah, they're doing their fucking jobs. Yeah.
Keep at it.
I don't have one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Am I the asshole for not rolling my window down?
I have ADHD so bad. As soon as you said that, it's just like 6 different tableaus popped into my head. Just like on the highway, throwing trash out the window, throwing trash in the window.
Yeah, what did this asshole do?
Roll down your window. It's like, what could it fucking be? Daddy, please open the window. Daddy, I want to look at the sky. No. No, it'll be closed and you'll like it.
Yeah,
anyway,
that's totally what it is.
That's what's happening in my mind. It's like anytime you look at me, well, you know what's going on in my mind? Not to
bring up The Simpsons because we haven't even watched it recently, but there's a point where Bart's look like in like a trial, and he looks to Homer, and Homer's like, "I know you can read my thoughts, boy." And I think he does do the da 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 da.
It's so fucking funny.
It's
so real though.
I gotta go on the Schmyrich May later and just fucking get all of it because I'm not buying Disney Plus again.
Fuck.
All right, am I the asshole for not rolling my window down?
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Today, I was at the gas station. I was pumping gas. I am a young woman, 24, and so I'm constantly keeping myself aware of surroundings. I'm waiting in my car while my gas pumps, and a man pulls his car up next to me and makes eye contact with me.
NTA.
Sorry,
I just know where this is going.
How do you know this? How are you so right with so little knowledge?
I've just been there, man. I don't know. It's best case scenario, he throws a glass bottle at you. Best case scenario.
Speaking from experience, sadly.
Best case scenario, yes.
I make eye contact, and then he proceeds to start telling me to roll my window down.
No.
I shake my head no because at the time, I figured he was either going to hit on me or ask for money. Parentheses, I don't have money to give. He continues to press, and then I roll my window down and I ask him, what?
So you did roll down your window.
Yeah, you still did.
You still didn't do the bad thing in the title. So
yeah. He continues to press, and then I roll my window down and I ask him, what? He then proceeds to get angry and says, quote, all caps, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. And then sped off.
Oh, it's a Smiling Friends bit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I checked all around my car to make sure he wasn't trying to tell me that something was wrong with my car, but I am now feeling guilty that I didn't roll my window down. Am I the asshole or was I being smart? The latter.
You were being smart.
Edit. To respond to the comments about the sitting in your car pumping gas, I had seriously never been told that, and I could have very well learned it from this man if that's what he wanted to tell me. I asked my friends and family if they knew that, and they didn't know either. To me, leaving a pump unattended means not going into the gas station, etc. I never felt the need to look up, quote, gas station rules, but I guess I should have. I just have never been approached by a strange man for any reason other than them hitting on me or asking me for money. Will never sit in my car while pumping gas ever again.
Well, I mean, isn't that a myth? Didn't the Mythbusters bust that myth?
Which, the fact that...
if you, like, the friction from... like, you could blow up a gas station by putting the gas in the thing and then turning around and then opening the door and sitting in your shit.
I don't think that's...
because of the static?
Yeah, I think with the static thing specifically, it's the static that would hit the fuel. I don't think it happens when you... coincidentally, when you open the door, you are grounding yourself if you hit the metal, apparently.
Yeah, but then also it's like... it apparently you have to do it like 20 times.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
So you have to like constantly be getting in and out of your car.
Yeah.
To create enough static or friction to do it.
No, I get it. I feel like...
it's Mythbusters too, so like who knows if it's true or not.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
The only thing I think I've ever thought about with gas station pumping is you're technically supposed to hold on to it the entire time.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
You're not supposed to jiggle it either, right?
And I do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, everybody's bad gas station. This is why I'm still like, I don't know. I am of the opinion that maybe leave people alone.
Maybe.
Like, if you're being nice, like, come up and try to be as unassuming as possible. Don't be like, roll your window down! Do it!
And then you roll your window down. I watched too much Red Letter Media today. Sorry, guys.
They roll your dindo down, and then you're like...
what?
Never mind. Never mind. I mean, I'm making this guy too aggressive, but I'm sorry. But I mean, maybe it's just trying to be helpful. It's just...
maybe, but it is a little weird.
I think it's okay to be on your defensive.
Can I say, as a man, don't fucking tell me to roll my window down, because it's happened multiple times. With you also in the car, because everybody thinks they're a good Samaritan and or scammer.
No, they have a company.
Yeah,
they have a
like,
bodywork company.
Hey, you know that dent in the back? I can take care of that for you for free if you...
yeah, because they could fix it because you have a Nissan Sentra. You could fix it with a plunger.
Probably, yeah.
They got a plunger in their car and they want $50, and they think that because you haven't done it, you don't know how to do it yet.
Yeah.
So they see you as a sucker and they're like, pull over, $30. Any bodywork is going to cost you $500. And yeah, because they're fucking they're fleecing you there too.
Yeah.
I've looked it up on Amazon. It's a plunger.
Makes sense. Or like a suction cup that you just...
Just pop it out.
Yeah.
You don't do it because your car doesn't have any hubcaps on it.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
But no, the other times too have been about the hubcaps because I think someone... Okay, here's what was happening. We were on Colonial, I think.
Uh-huh.
We were driving somewhere. Don't remember.
Yeah.
Someone's bike tire fell off.
Oh.
Very specifically bike tire. And it looked like a bike tire, right?
Well, yeah.
Some guy, like, I think honks and tells me to pull the window down. I think it was on your side. And was like, hey, what's up with your wheel? Your wheel's all the way over there. And I'm like... Now the hubcaps.
I got all my wheels.
I got all my wheels. They're all working.
I think I'm all right.
I think I'm good.
Yeah.
And he was like, are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to double ask me on this. I know my car right now. And I know what.
I'm driving right now.
And I really
got
can't
all
stress
my wheels.
enough. Bicycle wheel also.
And that guy went home and probably was like, I saw some idiot on the road today.
With 3 wheels.
With 3 wheels only. And I only know that because there was another smaller wheel somewhere else. It's so funny.
Dude, what if you thought my car gave birth?
That would be so... You gave...
And you're abandoning your child.
You gotta go feed that thing.
So fucking funny.
That's really funny.
Yeah, not the asshole,
yeah,
obviously.
I know. And people are gonna be like, he's a shit. The amount of times, and this is every woman. Every femme presenting person.
Yeah.
Any person that has been catcalled ever. You make eye contact with somebody on the street, they say crazy shit to you. You just gotta keep. And maybe I'm a city folk,
city gal.
But like when I'm in Atlanta, when I was in Atlanta with you, I was different. Walking around, I was not looking people in the motherfucking eyes because you do not want to. You don't know what's happening in their mind.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. It doesn't mean that there's like it's like in New York. It doesn't mean there's like a lack of community or something. It's just you're being safe.
Yeah.
Because you don't know who that person is.
No, yeah.
It doesn't mean you wouldn't help them if they needed help. It just means like you're trying to get to where you need to go and not bother anybody.
I don't know. I got shit to do.
Yeah.
Let's make it as easy not only on myself but on everyone else.
Yeah.
Look at the ground, baby.
And like I get that this guy's trying to help, but like you gotta understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. Also, what would he be trying to help though? Just be like, hey, don't sit in the car while you're pumping gas?
Because I don't understand what the problem is. Is it that it's gonna explode?
I'm gonna be so honest with you. As long as you're not like smoking a cig, I don't think you're gonna cause a gas station explosion.
Yeah,
I think we've probably figured out how to save.
Mythbusters even found out that was not a thing either.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
Go
watch that episode of the Mythbusters
and come back to us. Leave that comment.
Come back to us afterwards and let us know that we're spreading dangerous misinformation.
Exactly. Solved it though
by saying I don't know. Solved it.
I don't know. I don't know shit.
I don't know shit.
The most dangerous type of misinformation, the one you can't find. The misinformation that doesn't exist.
Yeah, this one's funny.
Okay, cool.
Am I the asshole for explaining the consequences of his actions to my son?
Okay, all right.
My family lives in Canada. This is important. Thank you for telling us.
Yeah.
My kid was being bullied at school. He's a big kid, and I've always told him to resolve his problems with words. I've told him to report bullying to teachers, and if they don't listen, to tell the principal. Also to tell me and his mom so we can follow up. My son's after-school program is a Taekwondo class. Also important. He's been in Taekwondo since he was in kindergarten. He also plays hockey. There are a group of kids at his school that have been assholes to my kid and his friends. My kid did the right thing and told the teacher monitoring recess. She told him that the kids were new to Canada and they didn't know how to fit in yet.
Yeah.
Guys.
Listen, they're American. All they know how to do is punch. I'm sorry.
They just know punch.
That's their culture.
And ridicule. They only know punch and ridicule, guys.
You don't want to be racist, do you?
Oh, God. Paula got it so right that if we had a war with Canada, there'd be concentration camps. Like,
she's Canadian.
That shit is crazy, but it is like, yeah, that would happen.
Right.
It's so fucked up that would happen.
Okay.
Okay, anyway. He went to the principal and got told pretty much the same thing, so he told his mom. She wanted to go confront the parents, and she likely would have ended up in custody. She's Irish, like real Irish. Not like real Irish from Ireland, not Marky Mark Irish.
Okay, good. Yeah,
funny.
That's good.
I told her I would take care of it. I made an appointment to talk to the principal and teacher along with my son. I went into the meeting with a simple goal, to stop the bullying. The principal and teacher both tried the same excuse on me, that these kids were newcomers and they weren't fully aware of how Canada was different from their home country and what they saw on American TV. I asked them what was being done to stop it. They said they had talked to the boys. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Wrap it up, boys. Let's get out of here.
I asked if the parents had been brought in and talked to. He said no. So nothing's been done other than, you're not supposed to do
listen.
that.
Listen, I know it's customary in America to just say slurs over and over and over again.
Beat the shit out of kids until they're bloody pulps.
But you can't do it, okay? So let's take it back a notch. Let's take it back a notch.
That's so crazy. Okay. He said no. Okay. So I turned to my kid and I explained that in Canada, kids under 12 years old cannot be charged with a crime. In fact, they can't even be arrested. Worst case scenario, if anything happened, he might have to do some community service. The principal and teacher went crazy, telling me that I can't tell him that. I asked him if I was lying. They both shut up. I pointed to them and told my kid to remember that they didn't say I was wrong. I told him to tell me in a week if he was still being bullied. My understanding is that all the bullies' parents were called in and told to control their children. The bullies were also given library detention instead of recess for a month. I'm satisfied with the result, but the teacher and principal seemed upset. My wife thinks I should have given him the information privately. No, I think that was important.
No, that was important
in front of the
fucking
shit.
kid too. Yeah, like you're standing up for your kid. So obviously NTA on that.
If I found out someone was bullying a kid that even we know, I think I would go crazy.
I mean, fucking, oh god, my niece getting bullied.
Dude.
That horrifies me, actually, now that I think about it.
The concept of, it's all I think about. I don't know what is wrong with me, but as soon as your sister's like, I'm pregnant, it's all I thought about was her future kid, getting bullied and having self-esteem issues and how I would handle it.
This world's too rough for this kid already.
And I'm missing out all the fun parts of a toddler when I'm just thinking, gonna be okay. I'm gonna learn by then. There's so much time. I'm gonna learn. I promise you.
Yeah.
I fucking no, it's all I think about at all. But I love the concept. It's funny to me in a dark way that a Canadian principal would rather let their own Canadian children get bullied mercilessly
by American children
rather than talk once to an American parent. That's funny as hell.
Listen, you saw how their kids were.
What
do you think the parents gonna be like?
How do you think they're gonna grow up?
They wear red hats. Do you know that?
I don't.
I'm not.
That's a red.
That's a red. All right.
That's the problem.
Yeah, like that's actually
no, I don't want to fucking talk to these guys. Okay, they just don't know how to assimilate.
Yeah. I mean, when they're mid punch, like just fucking
punching trees. It's like American children is just like horrible, homegrown, tiny golem monsters.
I wonder if the average American kid in Canada is like an 80s bully with like the ripped up flannel sleeves, like fucking. That's what I'm assuming.
But yeah, it's so funny to be scared of like really aggressive children.
Have you not seen The Simpsons? Have you seen the spiky haired one?
I know, he's so scary.
He's scary. Have you seen the South Park?
Yeah.
They make fun of us.
They do.
And that Cartman fellow. No.
He's got a mouth on him.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, does he have a mouth on him.
I just assume, and maybe I'm wrong on this, I do expect every other country to look at us like a bunch of big fucking idiots.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't blame them, but it is like, yeah, I wouldn't want to talk. If I were not an American, I wouldn't be talking to fucking Americans on a daily basis.
You know, it's crazy. The more I didn't look into it until I had British friends, and then I started looking into how other countries look at America.
Yeah,
because I thought it was that we're stupid, but no, it is that we're sensitive and that we are lazy. But also we work too much.
Yes, yeah. That makes sense.
Like we work so much that we don't have fun, but then also we're lazy to really do fun things.
Yeah.
Which I find interesting because it's not necessarily that we're dumb. Like there's obviously, like that's been well defined that it's a group of people that are really dumb.
Yeah.
That it's not all of them.
That's true, yeah.
So, like, our image, because, like, I don't know, when I was a kid, that was the American thing, was that we're dumb.
Yeah.
Every single one of us are dumb and fat and gross. But it's like, I think other countries have gotten fat and maybe a little dumb. So now they're like, okay.
Oh, we gotta dig deeper to find the differences between us.
It's a different issue with Americans, yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough, yeah.
And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah.
God, man. I don't know. It's fucking.
They're just very selfish, very American centric.
Oh yeah, for
which,
sure.
I mean, not wrong.
Not wrong. No.
Not wrong. Yeah.
It says the two American podcasters. I do think it's good that your kid was in front of that because I mean I don't know like what.
What else do you do at that point? He did everything right until that. Then
you've been teaching him Taekwondo.
He can figure it out.
He'll figure it out.
Like. As if he's getting handed a fucking nuclear bomb in Taekwondo. Yeah. Like every fucking martial arts, I don't know about Taekwondo specifically, but every martial arts, they start off by being like, don't use force.
Yeah.
Like pretty much most of them.
Yeah. Usually I think with a lot of self-defense classes.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's what they do. They're not like, I'm going to teach you how to fucking fuck a guy
out there
up.
And fucking shit up.
No.
Yeah.
I think one time, I don't know what it was. It was after school class. We were all waiting for our parents to pick us up. My mom was the last to pick us up because she would just work late and then come at 7 p.m. and pick my ass up.
Shit.
She sucked as a parent. But fucking so they brought in just some guy. I don't even know if he was an actual Taekwondo guy. I don't know where he came from, who he was. I don't remember his name.
I was thinking of Rex Kwando this entire time. Sorry.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. And so he fucking showed up and he was going to teach us all Taekwondo. And it was just like, yeah, just punch and yell like Link. Just punch and yell. You know, like Link from Legend of Zelda? We were all like, yeah. It was like, do that. So then we all just started doing that. So we all just started going and punching and going like, yeah! Yeah!
Ha!
Ha! And then he would just walk around and be like, oh, like that. And it was kind of it. Just for hours and hours on end, I guess, to give the counselors like a break.
I know how to get the energy out of those kids. Let's do some fucking Taekwondo.
And then as more kids, left, and it was just like me and one other guy, it was the biggest guy, I think, of the group. It was just me and him. He was like I think I was like a fucking third grader. He must have been a fifth grader or something, so I was smaller. And the teacher's going to teach us how to flip each other over our back.
I know who's going first on this one.
But we weren't actually going to do it.
Oh, okay.
So, like, essentially what he was going to do was, I forgot what it was, but it was like, so you have to be in a position like this, and then you grab somebody by their here on their arm, like near
their upper arm,
near their shoulder.
Yeah.
You do that, and then you grab the other side and you flip them around so that their back is to you.
I wouldn't be.
And
does
then
that
you
work?
like turn around and flip them over, and I almost flipped the big guy over.
Dude, hell yeah.
But I think it fully was. It wasn't like I'm strong at all, but it was that it was how you move your weight.
No, I agree with that. You can do a lot with a little if you know where to put your forces of your body on specific things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't take a lot to just reach your leg out when a guy's about to walk past you and trip him. Yeah.
Trip him over, yeah.
Yeah, so...
But it was cool. But
yeah.
I don't think he was supposed to do that. I don't, like, the more I think back on it, the more I'm like, I don't know who that guy was.
He was not a board certified...
he did not come back. So I do not know what happened.
Oh, so afterwards, the background check completed. Okay, gotcha.
I don't know what the fuck happened, if he even had a thing, because it was after school closed. It was a charter
just a
school.
Guy walking by.
So it's technically a private school. But I don't know.
What did I do when I was a kid?
Or just like some counselor's friend.
Oh,
or something.
Taekwondo. Yeah, let's just do that. No, fucking, yeah.
Just like I have this outfit, I'll show up.
Yeah, let's
in
do
the
it.
outfit.
Let's make this shit happen, man.
But it was awesome, yeah.
No, I bet, yeah. Solved it, man.
Solved it.
I'm gonna state at the top, Reddit deemed asshole on this one.
But is it like maybe advanced?
It might be a bit advanced.
Okay.
I don't think Reddit's necessarily wrong.
Okay. You're trying to get me on this, man. You're trying to get me.
Am I the asshole for making fun of my friend's Bitcoin investment? A few months ago, my friend Boris bought some Bitcoins. And since then, he's been really eager to bring up his Bitcoins in conversation. He said, "It's the future," tried to get everyone in the group to buy Bitcoins, and even insinuated that we are missing out on massive profits if we don't buy Bitcoins. Basically, everyone he said this to has said, "Mate, you're going to lose your money." And he has remained persistent. He tried to gift us Bitcoin for Christmas as part of a secret Santa thing we were doing.
I mean, shit, I'll take it. If it's gifted.
If it's gifted,
I'll take it.
I'm not buying that shit on my own.
I'm buying it, yeah.
He's all around a nice guy, but something about this Bitcoin thing has made him go bonkers. And the other day, the price of Bitcoin crashed, and so we asked him how his Bitcoins are going. Ooh. This is where the nuance comes in. Just
okay.
But also, he looked at the he looked at the chart and was horrified. And I did laugh at him and say, "This is why you don't buy Monopoly money." Some jokes were made mocking typical crypto bro replies, such as "buy the dip, it's going to the moon," etc. He didn't find it funny at all, and then admitted he had been taking equity out of his house to buy Bitcoins. And I thought it was also a joke, but he was serious, and now I really don't know what to do. He's left the group chat, and I don't want him to be in financial ruin.
Okay, how old is everybody involved?
No ages are given.
So
no ages are given.
Is it okay if I assume everyone's a fucking adult?
I'm gonna say yes.
And responsible for their own financial fucking decisions, goddammit?
Can I also say, if you own a house, I feel like you're in your 30s at least. I don't know any 20-year-olds.
I don't know, there's some. Maybe he's a fucking, maybe he's Mr. Beast or something. Maybe he's got 17 Maseratis.
If it's Mr. Beast, guaranteed NTA. Yeah. If it's someone else, let's discuss.
I mean, you guys were getting off like months-long steam at this guy
who was consistently
no, stop telling me to buy Bitcoin. I don't want Bitcoin.
Hey, you're gonna lose your money.
You're gonna lose your money. And then he was like, I lost all my money. And then you were like, haha, loser. You fucking lost your money. You're so annoying.
See, that's the thing, right?
And it's okay, asshole. Reddit's gonna be like, you were mean. Yeah, the guy that bought Bitcoin is 35. He's not 8 years old. He's 35.
Listen, I think
we don't have to babyify the fucking guy having shitty financial decisions.
I think a lot of things can be true at the same time. I think it could suck to lose a lot of money when a stock crashes. Usually when it's a stock, not a crypto. But I mean, crypto, it is one of those where it's like, I mean, come on, you should have known by now.
Especially Bitcoin.
Bitcoin is like, I feel like there's shittier cryptocurrencies. Obviously, there's all the rug pulls, but
also okay.
It's not like Bitcoin's been the most stable.
I would have more respect for him if he was like, well, you got to buy the dip. You know?
If he had said that, I would have,
did a full send, I'd be like, yeah.
All right, sure.
At least you're, okay.
Yeah.
Great.
This is another thing.
Because you don't buy it to day trade Bitcoin.
Yeah,
you're insane. And you don't take out money off of your house, buy Bitcoin. Don't do that.
See, and this is my other thing too. So when it comes to investing, this is something that I think everybody's forgotten.
You buy to keep.
You buy to keep, but also you're supposed to spend money that you're okay with losing.
Yes.
And this is one of the things that has frustrated me about our current stage of capitalism is when people, I don't know, when we have to do shit like bailouts, and we have to do shit
it's
like...
It's a fucking gamble. Like, you're gambling with this money. It's exactly like gambling. You don't put in more money because you know you're going to get it back, because you don't know that you're going to get it back.
Yeah.
So the concept of thinking about you're losing money because of opportunity cost and telling all your friends that for fucking years and years and years.
I have to put this up against
months and months, sorry.
Yeah, I could put this in a treasury bond.
Even then, I don't know about
I can put this in a European British treasury bond.
I could send this to
Canadian. Something a little more stable than the dollar. Or Bitcoin.
You just invited flocks and flocks of people being like, "Oi, bruv, you think the fucking pound's stable?" Sorry.
All I know is the pound is worth like $1.40 compared to $1, so I don't fucking know, man. All right.
It used to be like double, though.
That's true, man. So who knows?
So, I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, fucking get NTA. Reddit is really like, you part his feelings. He lost a bunch of money and you rubbed salt in the wound. He's an idiot.
I think with Bitcoin specifically, that's why I'm saying not the asshole. If it was a rug pull very specifically, I could at least be like, okay, you got scammed on purpose by someone. Like, guaranteed. I'm not going to blame you too much about it because I'm also susceptible to scams, right?
I mean, truthfully, if I had a friend and they got scammed by a crypto rug pull, I think I'd probably be like, dog, that's your money, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I don't truly care about it that much.
No, me neither.
But if they were like, you need to get in on this rug pull, and I'm going to make a bunch of money, and then they came around and said, hey, I lost all my money on that crypto rug pull, I would have a really hard time not saying I told you so. If that makes me an asshole, okay.
But it is like...
But also fucking listen to me. I'm your friend.
Yeah,
I get that. Out for you a little bit.
And I mean, to be fair, if you're going off of months of telling him...
Months. That's what he said is months in the post. So that's why I'm saying months. But
and I also think don't take out money from your house. Honestly, for any investment. Any investment.
If he had said nothing about it, and then he found out later, and you were like, idiot, I'd be like, oh, you're kind of a jerk.
Yeah.
I personally also think he's an idiot. You don't got to tell him that.
I mean, because if someone was consistently and also telling me to buy Bitcoin,
trying to influence, like, our friendship is mostly you being a salesman
for Bitcoin
to me.
When it's like, dude, I just want to play fucking billiards. Like,
yeah, dog, I want to go eat tacos with you.
Yeah.
Please stop talking about Bitcoin, fam.
See, that 7-Eleven has a Bitcoin ATM, huh? It's growing, guys. It's growing.
Okay, but, it's after a while. But here's my thing also. Stop being his friend. If he gets to be that annoying to the point where now everybody's group bullying him, kick him out of the group.
Kind of, yeah.
And let him be like...
Fucking idiots.
What the hell? My friends all fucking dropped me. Why? There must have been bad friends the whole time. And then everyone can be like, thank God we don't have to think about Bitcoin ever
again. Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's fair. Yeah. So everyone's shitty here because they didn't kick him out?
I mean, I get why they bullied him.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm a little bit of a bully.
No, it's insane.
So,
probably. And it's about Bitcoin. And it's kind of, and it's like, I feel like we've known about now.
Crypto.
Yeah.
So I do have some sympathy from people that are scammed in general. I just think, like, I have more ire for the people doing the rug pulls.
Yes, I agree with that. And I think with Bitcoin, because it's stuck around so long, even though it is still just a speculative asset.
Yeah, it's just, I feel like we only talk about it once the rug pull is over and everybody's like, I lost all my money. But we're not talking about it when it's, guys, you got to buy Haley Welch coin.
Yeah, we got to be like, oh,
you gotta
that
buy
seems
Hawk to a coin.
Huh, that seems weird.
And then,
why are they doing that?
I don't want to buy Hawk to a coin. You're a fucking idiot. I'm buying Hawk to a coin. I'm going to be richer than you. And then they lose all their money. And I'm supposed to be like, oh, you poor baby. You're an adult.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You're an adult. At some point, I'm going to be like,
fucking, yeah, I said.
It's not even God. It's man-made shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to tell you, fam. 2 + 2 is 4. I have nothing to do with it.
Fair.
Maybe I won't rub it in their face.
Yeah, I wouldn't rub it in the face,
but I feel like that's me being an angel. I don't think that's me being a regular guy. You know?
Yeah, that's fair. I will say I'm not going on like Twitter and picking arguments with people and then like using the poop emoji anytime the market crashes for crypto, you know? But yeah, I think that's
fun as hell though. But I refrain from doing it because I'm a good person.
That's exactly. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Anyway,
solved it. Well, we had to burp the house because we did a story. I want to admit to this, so that way
it's okay.
But we did a story from r/teachers halfway. Either through it or right at the end of the original post, and then you started talking about a TikTok and then also a personal experience that you had related to the post.
Yeah.
Blanked from my memory. While it was happening.
It was not arable.
Yeah. And once I realized, oh, I'm sitting and somehow it feels like I'm dizzy.
We realized maybe this room has bad circulation.
And then,
so if we've ever had a bad take, that's what it
on the
is.
circulation. So we had to burp it, baby.
We had to
Luftwaffen. So
yes, Luften is a traditional German practice of briefly but fully opening windows and doors 2 to 3 times daily to exchange stale, humid indoor air with fresh, dry air.
See, that's the problem. We have humid air outside.
Humid air. That's why everyone's crazy in Florida is the humidity.
It makes sense. And then we also found out that fluorescent lights specifically might fuck with people who have ADHD and can't focus in general.
Yeah, well, yeah, we have fluorescent lights, and apparently it's been given a sensory overload this whole fucking time.
And I finally cracked. I finally fucking cracked.
Nice.
But okay, we got this. We're gonna finish this shit up.
This is a different post from r/teachers.
Hell yeah.
Student says they're quote unquote not required to do work.
Gotta have a good excuse.
My high school teacher friend received this from a sophomore student today. Assume it's email. I would like to inform all of you about the fact that I am only at school for attendance purposes. I am not required to do any work that is given to me. You can still give me the work if you choose, but it won't get done. If you have any questions, please contact me one-on-one through email or in person.
I'm a sovereign student. I don't need to do the work.
During school hours, student email. After school hours, personal Gmail.
Why would you even give your personal Gmail if you don't want to deal with the fucking teachers?
That's what really kind of sells this as like a kid just making shit up.
Well, and this is the other thing too. You said sophomore. Immediately I clocked like, oh, so he did a year of this and he's like, I know the fucking system. Yeah. I know how to run this fucking town.
I got a friend that has one of those things that says that they are not required to do certain things.
Yeah.
Or something. Some kid told him, oh, I have a thing that says I'm not required to do certain work.
Dude, have you checked out this Jordan Peterson video? I don't even think that's like I don't know how I could connect it, but I do think really Jordan Peterson to Sovereign Citizen Pipeline is real.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'll figure it out later.
Libertarianism is in there too.
Yeah.
Feel free to ask whatever questions you want about what I have said. I will try my best to answer.
I'm just thinking of a kid in like an oversized suit at the office.
It's very like, hello, fellow adults.
Yeah. To whom it may concern.
It's so funny. If that was my kid and a teacher emailed me like,
the fuck's up with your kid?
Hey, did you know that your kid sent us all of his teachers this?
Yeah.
I'd print it out, frame it on the wall.
It's so funny. It's pretty funny.
It's really funny.
I would have to be like, okay, listen, it's really funny what you did, but you can't do that again.
That would be my absolute flaw as a parent is struggling to discipline because my
like,
kid's
listen,
really funny.
When you're right, kid.
But you're not right.
You're not
here.
right.
But it's
you
funny.
are. Listen.
But that doesn't make it right.
Listen, I'd be a hypocrite if I said that being funny doesn't get you anywhere in life.
Unfortunately, it does, but it doesn't mean you're also correct.
Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. You can be wrong and funny.
You can absolutely be wrong and funny.
Go to your room. No
Let's start
HBO.
writing that material,
yeah,
kid.
start writing that material.
But go to your room, yeah.
Go to your room. No HBO comedy specials. Only Hulu comedy specials for you. That's the punishment. That's the punishment.
Only Netflix.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Mom, not Netflix. But yeah, okay. The top comment, which I agree with, is I would print out the email and label it as Exhibit A when admin asks why this student failed the class, which is true. Yeah.
Dude,
agree.
A class action lawsuit from the teachers against this kid.
I don't know what to say. I don't know. I guess like somebody else was like, send this to his parents. That's immediately what I would do.
That's probably the right answer. Like, yeah.
This is what you're signing off on, but there's a pretty good chance the parents are like, yeah.
Awesome. I told him to say that.
He doesn't want to do like I've read a couple because I get r/teachers posts
like recommended on your main page,
and a lot of them are like, have you noticed that like calling home doesn't mean anything anymore? Like kids, if other teachers are saying like, I've had kids be absolutely giddy that I've said I'm gonna call home, and it's like because parents are like, they're like making fun of teachers with their kid.
Really?
When they're like, I'm gonna call home and blah blah blah, and it's like it's not. They were saying like, I'm a millennial teacher. I think millennials are bad parents, and I do think it's sort of a venting subreddit for teachers, and I don't think that it's like really my place. I'm not a teacher.
No,
it's not my place to tell them what. I mean, it's a hard job, and I respect teachers a lot.
Oh no, same, yeah. And I'm willing to bet that they're because I mean, listen, I didn't like school growing up, right? And I know for sure millennials probably didn't enjoy school growing up.
They're trying different stuff with their kids.
They're probably trying different things. Maybe they're trying to relate on a new level that they think would work. And maybe it does work. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't.
In certain ways. Sure.
I do think that there's because I do think like a certain level of like a teacher being like, hey, your kid is like actually fucking up. Like you need to like.
Yeah.
I would trust that because also the teacher's with them throughout the day. So they probably know more about what the kid's doing than I do. When it comes to like during the day at least, but like yeah,
you know, I don't know, it's wild. I don't know, it's weird. I think it really shows how many people will go into every situation thinking they can just bully their way out of it.
Yeah,
I think it's less about not my sweet cinnamon roll child. I think it's more of just like, if I yell loud enough, I'll get out of here and I'll go home and eat candy.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with this bullshit right now. Yeah. I just want to go home.
I got a brisket cooking at home and everybody needs to shut up and let me go.
I left the oven on, so you guys better hurry up. It's a fire hazard.
Did you want my house to burn down? That's your fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I think it is more like that. I'm sure there's a little bit of like, not my sweet child, and then they go home and they're like, what did you fucking do? I don't know.
Maybe like some weird performative, like, yeah, like.
I really think I overestimate how many parents are really mean to their children because of how I grew up. Like, I really think every parent's going home and being like, what the fuck did you do today?
They're all saving face in public, but then
I work every day for you, and I hate my life for you.
I think every parent does that. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure every parent, right?
I think every single
right. Every parent does that, right?
Mine,
we're all the same, right?
I don't want to say this, but
like your parents don't love you, also, right? Right?
That's the rest of the podcast is you just doing that. Like I'm not even, or me consistently, like while you're doing that, just like, well, I mean, my parents were,
That's a joke that will never be funny because it's so sad, but it's a joke that I think is really funny. is
I mean, you
from
lived
my
through it.
point of view
so,
as
yeah.
an abused kid, being like, parents, everybody else's mom didn't hug them, right? Right?
Up top. Yeah, man.
Right.
Solved it?
Sure.
I guess so. Yeah.
I love you, teachers.
Teachers, you're doing the Lord's work.
Yeah. Okay. This is from D&D Horror Stories.
Okay.
DM ignoring player abilities. Hey, all. So
Hello.
This is currently ongoing, although I dropped out due to a bunch of issues with this DM. However, I'm still friends with some players, and I got this doozy from the weekend. So the DM, let's call him Chris, has a style where they don't tell the party what they're rolling for. The issues are that they don't clearly tell us even after the roll, meaning that the two elves in the party, myself or Kara, sometimes get quote-unquote put to sleep or quote-unquote charmed without even being able to avoid it or roll with advantage like elves are supposed to be able to do.
Oh, shit.
Apparently, this weekend, Chris had the party interact with some NPCs, a group of 5, and in the middle of the interaction, he told them all to roll 5 wisdom saves.
What?
They all passed somehow, and he told them that meant that they didn't fall victim to the NPC's sleep gaze spell. Kara said, "Oh, I'm an elf, so that wouldn't have affected me anyway." And at that point, the DM told her that no, he'd thought of that, but had decided that her immunity didn't work for this.
What?
Because the text says that the target falls unconscious, not that they're asleep. It's called sleep gaze. Anyway, already she was annoyed with this, but she let it go since she passed anyway. Well, here's where it gets even worse. Since I'm not playing, I've been using that content for other games. So I know what enemy this is. I looked at the stat block and discovered that this is the actual text of the ability, sorry. On a failed save, the target succumbs to a magical slumber.
Nah, that's just getting knocked out. You know when you go to the boxing ring and you get a slumbered? An SB.
It's an SO!
SO!
Slumber out.
Tuckered out. TO.
TO! He's so freaking EP! Okay. So on a failed save, the target succumbs to a magical slumber, falling unconscious for 10 minutes, or until someone uses an action to shake the target awake. To shake the target awake.
Dude,
he's not asleep. He falls unconscious.
Listen.
Just don't look at the magical slumber or shaking the target awake.
Guys, don't
worry. Or the
worry.
name of the spell.
I did read the rules. I just don't fucking care about them.
Guys, don't worry. I'm knowledgeable of the rules. I'm just breaking them on purpose. I'm breaking
them because I want to tell a very specific story where you guys are fucking losers.
You're the worst elf ever in that you have to go to sleep every day.
You know what's happening? This is a American DM and this is a Canadian.
That's what it is, yeah.
And he's wearing the bandana with the covered flannel.
And he's punching trees. That's what Americans do.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, clearly a magical sleep. Now Kara's even more upset that she feels like the DM straight up lied about the enemy ability just to avoid her immunity.
You're telling me this DM wasn't being truthful about an ability that you looked up and he lied about? That's fucking crazy. Fuck that guy. What the fuck?
It's just so funny to me.
Why are you a DM if you don't give a fuck about the rules? Like,
listen, man, I don't get the rules right. I don't think any DM gets the rules right every single time.
No, not 100% of the time.
You're literally Matt Mercer or something.
But like, purposefully being like, well, technically it's unconscious.
I decided it didn't work.
Oh, the word slumber's in there, but that's not the state of being that you're in. Oh, you're awakened from being unconscious, but you're unconscious. You're not asleep, actually.
You should not have to pick up Webster's dictionary for the word slumber when you're talking to your fucking DM.
Yeah.
What's the etymology of the word slumber? Quick. Somebody Google it. Minus AI.
Yeah, fucking please.
Grok, pretend you're not racist. Tell me what the definition of slumber is.
Certainly, and then it's all bullshit from Reddit because this guy wrote on Reddit what slumber means. Dude, what an Ocean's 11 style heist.
Yes, for just winning one roll
of an argument.
An argument.
It is wild. I feel like it's common courtesy to maybe let people know. Not all the time. I think there's times where you can do secret rolls, right?
Yeah, for sure.
every time?
I think a wisdom
I don't think so.
saves. If it's important that they don't know what it is,
Yeah,
for sure.
because if it serves the plot,
It's like
which I feel like is what D&D's all about.
yeah, you're being charmed or something by an enemy or whatever.
I
Roll
think
wisdom save.
yeah,
You're chilling.
because I think it would be fair if we were like, okay, say party's walking down the woods, right?
Yeah.
We don't make a perception check, or you say make a perception check for the party.
Right.
Someone rolls like a 3, and it's like, oh yeah, this is the woods.
Everything's chilling. Yeah.
Anyway,
you
and
still
then
know
3,
that something happened.
something might be up though, at least
because I told you to roll.
Yeah, that's true. So it's like maybe you shouldn't like. Yeah,
I think it's my personal ruling for that type of stuff is if it's an investigation check, that is something that's 100% on the player. Unless, like, if you're somebody that is like, I'm looking for clues for this mystery. I'm in a room. I search for clues. I say, make an investigation roll.
Yeah.
But if you are someone that is like, I just walk around the room and I'm looking at this thing, I'm not going to say make an investigation roll because then I'm giving you what you want. I'm giving you the next. To me, that feels like railroading to me. Is I'm forcing you to have an interaction that would move it along.
Yeah, because I will say too, if you explain something like, I don't know, like there's a bookshelf or something, right? And I say, I want to look at the bookshelf, and like you're like, okay, roll perception, and I roll 1. There's no books on there.
Yeah, like there are books on there then, for sure.
Yeah.
But then that's also kind of doing perception wrong, because perception is like, what is it, or can you see something out of the corner of your eye?
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
And that would be something that would be like your passive perception. If there's a book on the motherfucking thing, you have a passive perception of like 12. Yeah, you can see a fucking book. But if the book is like invisible and it falls over and it doesn't make a sound, but you're a magical elf with a master expertise in perception.
Yeah.
will say the book moved, roll perception.
Yeah, that's fair.
I won't say that the book moved. I'll say, because the book moved, I'll say roll perception. You get a 16 or something. I'll be like, yeah.
You feel the wind as
there's something went.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck? Yeah.
I feel that, yeah.
Yeah.
That being said, I do think it'd be funny if like the guy who made Quap was a DM, and like every time you take a step, you need to do a strength saving throw. Like I think
sometimes it does feel like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, didn't work.
Nope. Shit. Damn.
Do a luck roll. Oh, there was a knife just sticking right up that whole time.
Yeah, you got stabbed in your fucking foot.
Restart,
motherfucker. That is really funny. Oh, God. I don't know. I think that's the difference, though, is if it's something in front of the person, or it's something that someone could see 50-50 depending on their abilities,
yeah,
then that's when I'll make you roll.
Okay, that's fair.
Otherwise, I will check your passive, whatever it is.
That's true. Yeah.
You know?
I mean, they're there for a reason.
Yeah. Otherwise, why am I'm just sometimes making you roll, what, for fun?
Yeah.
What, we're here to have fun?
Love the game.
Nah, what the hell? But it's like, I don't know. I would not just say, no, this happens anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Kind of ridiculous. Yeah.
That's so funny. I had to do 5 wisdom checks in a row, and you passed still, and the guy's like pissed off.
And he's still like, no. Well, he's saying that he probably thinks he's doing better because you didn't fall to this thing. And it's like,
I'm actually a good DM. They're actually saying alive.
I allowed them I allowed them to succeed for once in their fucking life. So I'm a good DM.
That's so crazy, man.
Yeah, no, let your players feel like their power. You know
like
what I
mean? they have agency in the plot.
They chose to be an elf for a specific reason, not a human.
Yeah, they're not your fucking puppets, man.
With
they're
pointy ears. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I agree with that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it is something though, solved it. About like maybe being precious with your writing.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Like you
spend all this time thinking about it.
And you're making this big ass world, and you probably want to like show off. Dude, look at what I thought about this shit. Dude, check this shit out. Look at this
story. I want to tell you about this shit so bad. Tell them later.
Yeah.
I'm sure they like you. Hopefully.
Yeah, you can just
tell
like,
them afterward. And then they'll probably be like, oh, hell yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, man.
The last time I showed everybody our sketches for our hand-drawn maps, but we were we were gonna do. Be like, yeah, this is what we were gonna send you guys through. Look at how nice we were as GM.
That was fun. That
was silly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, that's it. That's my last story, dude.
Am I the asshole for stating that I was next in line? This morning, I ordered 2 eggs at the breakfast grill line. Immediately after me, a dude asked for the same thing. The cook put 4 eggs to fry, and so I went to get a plate and some sides. I get back to the line just as the dude is collecting his eggs, but to my consternation, the cook then proceeds to give my eggs to a woman. Sorry.
Not a woman. Okay, no.
I read this story too. I didn't realize the shock me saying the cook then proceeds to give my eggs to a woman.
But I mean, that does
funny.
That does suck that your eggs were given away.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Especially to a woman.
How dare she have food to eat? I'm joking.
I'm joking as well. Yes,
I'm not. Yeah, it's okay.
The cook explains that she had forgotten the lady's order, and the lady turns to me and says, "quote I was first."
Oh.
I turned around and told her that I was before the guy who just got his eggs. She gave me a withering, "what an asshole" look and offered me her plate with the eggs.
Oh.
I declined and waited for the cook to cook 2 more eggs.
Okay. So
is the lady right?
What was the point of this then?
So is the lady right? Am I the asshole for pointing out that I should have gotten those eggs? Should I have kept quiet and just accepted getting the raw end of the stick of the cook's forgetfulness?
I mean,
are you going to be surprised there's 3 edits?
Wow, dude. I think it's just not a fucking issue. I think that's fully I mean, you said it and then you declined it. That's what makes me think you're the asshole. If you had taken it and just stood your fucking ground and sat in your shit in your pants.
Make a bed and lay in it, motherfucker.
Then do it. I don't have any really big feeling. You didn't know if she was before you or not.
Yeah.
She could have been. From what you've posted, it seems like so far, maybe in the edits you'll explain more, you didn't know whether she was before you or after you.
Yeah.
You just decided that you should get your eggs after the other guy, and you were mad that he got his eggs before you.
And meanwhile, you did leave the line.
Well, I mean, whatever. I don't care about... I really don't care about any of that. It's more just like, you didn't know what happened. She got the eggs that you thought you were going to get.
Yeah.
Then you're kind of throwing a fit about it. But it's also like, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Adults throw fucking hissy fits all the motherfucking time. You know?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, whatever. And the cook is the one that made a mistake. Either you say, no, those are my eggs, and you take the eggs. Or you say, okay, no, it's okay, I'll wait.
Yeah, I'll get some more eggs on that grill.
Yeah. You can't just read the edits.
Yeah.
I'm just been. Oh.
Edit. After Dude and I ordered and we both went for plates, there was no one, quote, standing in line. Lady had left the line after ordering way before we ordered.
So she was there first.
Parentheses, at least 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay.
Edit 2. Most commenters are missing the point.
Kind of a dick move, I think, to leave for 3 to 5 minutes.
I get it, but also you left too, so everyone's just leaving this fucking line for some reason.
Yeah, everybody's in the same boat.
Fuck social norms. Who cares?
I mean, I'm now kind of more on the cook's side because
I think the cook's the only person here that's not an asshole.
Fucked up in the first place, but it seems like she was a dick and that she left, came back, and was like, "Where's my hot and ready food?" It's fucking Little Caesars. And then the cook was like, "I fucking threw it away because the eggs got cold. You can't go away for 5 fucking minutes. This is a made to order grill."
Some guy came in and was like, "Why does this broad have eggs before me?
Give me eggs now. I want egg." And it's like, dude, this guy has to deal with adults that are essentially children. That
everyone's shitty here except for the cook.
Yeah. I'm really only on the cook's side, and maybe the guy that ordered eggs and fucking picked them up and left. The guy that did the right thing.
Yeah. Edit 2. Most commenters are missing the point.
Okay, sure.
The question asked is whether or not I should have said anything, and if not, whether that makes me the asshole or not.
I could not care less whether or not you said anything or not. I only care about whether or not you personally stick to your morals, and I'm going to be honest, this is an autism thing for me. I want people to be consistent, but they're fucking not. And so I need to get used to that. But that's a problem with me that I don't think I ever will be, because why am I expected to bow down to whatever it is that's going on in your brain right now? But what I think, which is A equals A and B equals B, is fucking... There's other stuff going on, Sarah. Like I'm a fucking idiot? No, dude. I'm doing math. You're out here playing with motherfucking blocks. Shit.
The question asked is whether I should have said anything, and if not, whether that makes me the asshole or not. I am not complaining or mad or asking who was right to take the eggs.
Okay. Here's my real answer.
Okay.
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. That's my real answer. You know what? You're beating me down to it. By edit 3, when you're like, guys, you don't get it.
That wasn't edit 3. That was
Shut
edit 2.
Shut your fucking mouth.
That was edit 2.
Shut your damn mouth. And by that, I mean, don't post on the internet. Have the moment. Take the look. Take your fucking eggs. Go eat them. And shut your fucking mouth and stop talking to me.
You know,
I got other shit to do.
You know, it was a rough week finding Reddit stories when my last story...
This one's about fucking taking eggs.
And it's so far down, it only has 200 upvotes for people looking at it.
Nobody gives a fucking shit about your eggs, dude.
About the thing.
You're sitting here like a motherfucking king on his throne, like, who gets the eggs? Everyone, parry for my amusement. You're the fucking one making the whole thing. You're not wearing any damn clothes. We don't want to look at your little penis. That's the whole point. Like, we don't care. Nobody cares. You just did something, and maybe she was an asshole a little bit. I don't know. She's a dick. You're a dick. I assume this is in a hotel where everybody's on like a business meeting, or everybody's going on a vacation or something.
Yeah, like some sort of buffet. Yeah.
And so you're bullying some guy that probably doesn't even do this for a living. He's probably like the bellboy, and they made him do eggs.
It does remind me also weirdly of like the places that would serve food to the employees at Universal and Disney, and also probably the convention center, even though I never went there.
Yeah.
So maybe this is like a bunch of people going into work. Like,
then stay in line.
Which, to be fair, when I was at Universal and I wanted my Mozzie sticks because I had to custom make it, I stayed in fucking line and just let people go past me as they got their orders done. Yeah. I'm not a dick. I'm not an asshole.
If it is one of those things where like it's like a work cafeteria, you're so the asshole. It's crazy.
Everyone here sucks. Yeah.
And then everyone who leaves the line and comes back is an asshole, including the other guy that just got his eggs and left.
I agree with that. I can agree with that. Yeah.
I think I don't care if it works out, but if it's a problem and you did it.
Yeah.
We all acknowledge this. Yeah, okay, the cook made a fucking mistake. People make fucking mistakes. It's okay.
Doesn't mean you get to yell at some lady.
I don't even think he yelled. I don't think what he said was that ridiculous.
No, I don't think so either.
I think it was just she looked at him like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, fucking
it's just an altercation. I mean, you don't have to post about it on Reddit.
No, we have to make 3 edits, and here's the 3rd edit.
Guys, you don't get it. What should I say? Nothing. Shut your fucking mouth.
Edit 3. Great engagement on this post. It's a fascinating scenario because it's quite ambiguous with multiple valid perspectives. Consensus does seem...
Shut up.
I'm very smart. Consensus does seem to point to I am the asshole, but most commenters haven't really considered how they would react if it happened to them when giving their judgment.
Okay, I'll tell you. What would happen with me.
I'm willing to bet.
Listen, no, I'm gonna be so for fucking real right now. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. If that happened to me, I would feel a little bit like those are my eggs. But I would be like, no, it's all right. And probably because I'm like, nah, it's all right. She's gonna be like, are you sure? Do you want them?
Yeah, see, now you're playing the psychological games.
Well, no, and I'm legitimately, because I don't give a fucking shit about when I get my eggs. I'm a cool, good person. I'm gonna say, no, it's all right. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's okay. I can wait. And the cook's gonna give me some motherfucking eggs. And you later, when I call you on the phone and I say, oh yeah, this funny thing happened to me this morning, trying to have a nice day and a nice time, you're going to say that I'm getting walked all over because I didn't bitch about getting eggs 2 seconds earlier. And that somehow I'm a lesser person? And you're going to talk about it on Reddit and say, great engagement on this post. Because the only thing you live for is numbers.
Is that karma, sweet, sweet karma that only got 200 upvotes.
Meanwhile, I didn't get a glowering look. I had a nice conversation with a sexy lady, I assume. She's very sexy.
I still got them eggs.
Like, and I still got them motherfucking eggs, and it was great.
Yeah.
And I was chilling. I was not rushing at all. I had a great time. And I had my fucking breakfast and I went on about my life. I probably wouldn't even talk about it because it's not a big deal.
It's a nothing event most people forget about within 3 seconds. I think I'm realizing right now my favorite type of story to bring on the show is so mundane. It's why is it even here? But also I feel like that's the point of Am I the Asshole? It used to be.
Do you think these are the most valid?
Yes, these are the most like, I get why they're posted, even if they're like.
These make me feel alive.
Yeah.
When I get this upset and I start yelling and everyone's like, why was she so upset? I'm not that. I'm actually feel good. Not gonna lie. I feel like adrenaline's pumping right now, which is thank God.
We're waking up on our last story. Finally, we did it.
Yeah, great. Anyway.
So okay, sorry. Let me get back to my. Actually, you guys wouldn't know how you react. Consensus does seem to point to Am I the Asshole? But
to he is the asshole.
Yeah. Most commenters haven't really considered how they would react if it happened to them when giving their judgment. I am willing to bet that 90 to 95% of those proclaiming, well, you're the asshole, would also have said something about being next after seeing their eggs being cooked if this happened to them, whether they want to admit it or not.
Well, okay, maybe I would be like, oh, sorry, I was here earlier. But I would say it not knowing that she was there earlier as well.
Yeah.
I think in my perfect world, I would be like, yeah, you're cool.
Yeah.
But I would feel like, oh.
I gotta wait a little longer for my eggs.
Because, I mean, inside of me is a child.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, I think inside most people, there's their inner child that, like...
And it's, you know, you have internal feelings of, like, that's mine.
Yeah.
But it's like, I think the point of being a fucking adult is saying, oh, you know what? It's okay. You can let somebody else. Do you have time to spare? Yeah. Do you have to go back to brain surgery right now?
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah,
whatever.
that's fine. Yeah, who gives a shit?
If you do have to go back to brain surgery, maybe say like, I'm so sorry. Can I have those eggs? I have to go back to work really quick.
Yeah.
That's what you do. You don't say, my eggs.
My eggs.
My eggs. You say like, okay, it's all right. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever, dog.
I get that.
And honestly, I didn't begin this with any sort of, when you finish the original post, I wasn't like, I really had no opinion one way or another on whether or not this guy was such a devil or not.
Yeah.
It was the smarmy fucking attitude by the end of it that pisses me off.
You fuckers think you wouldn't do the same thing. Walk a mile in my shoes, motherfuckers.
Because I do think, and I mean, you know, we were joking about woman, but like, I don't think in general that he was like, so I don't think that actually came into.
But I do think it's funny a little bit.
I think it was a funny moment for us, but I do think like it is wild to show up 5 minutes later and then be like, I was here before you. I will take my eggs now.
Yeah.
Like that's a little like,
ma'am,
okay.
Ma'am, don't be calm about this. It's okay.
The only person I fully understand is the cook.
Yeah. Who put 4 eggs on.
Maybe the other guy.
Yeah.
Because he saw people walking away and thought it was okay.
And like, oh, this is society now? Okay, cool.
Okay, great.
So
I can do that. All right.
Oh,
whatever.
We're Mad Max now? Okay, cool. Great.
You know what's going on in his head?
Yeah, what's going on in his head?
He's chilling. He's fucking chilling.
Yeah.
He got his motherfucking eggs and he left.
Yeah, he's the real winner in this scenario. Didn't have to deal with any of this bullshit. Also, apparently, he got back there faster than anybody. So yeah,
cool bird gets the motherfucking eggs.
Yeah.
Shit.
So funny. But no, guys. Guys.
I can't believe you were like, nah, I'm not going to read that one. That one's baller. That one's so good.
Sarah, have you considered that the other one had liver cancer in the first sentence? And that's our show, guys.
Am I the asshole for eating a brownie I bought for somebody else? By the way, my dad has liver cancer.
And also, not really sure how it relates. It's just something for you to know about me.
Something for you to know about me. Like, am I the asshole where there's pros and cons to just their life?
No, it's am I the asshole icebreaker. So like,
yeah, it's just like two truths and a lie.
Two truths and a lie, and then you write out the post. Yeah.
Am I the asshole? My dad died and I cut off all my family. Anyway, pros about me is I love old people. Cons about me is I kicked a dog once. So decide whether I go to heaven or hell. It's just like so crazy.
Sarah, you want to plug anything? You want to just fucking plug anything on this or what?
Yeah, I stream on APWSTR Gaming. If you want to come see me do a vastly inferior show to this, you can come watch me do that. For playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village and then Farming Simulator, and it's really fun. It's very vibey. It's APWSTR Gaming. I'm also on Tumblr at That's So Heron, THATSOHERON, and also Blue Sky. Tumblr's a good website, and eventually I will have my blog up, and I will put that in here as well.
I'm Joshua Chinland on most things, a guy nicknamed JC on Twitch if you want inferior content to this. But also don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts, Patreon, Buy Me a Coffee, those websites, APWSTR. If you want to support the podcast financially, it helps out very much. Even if you don't pay us money, it helps out all good no matter what. Mutual aid links are down in the description. Everything's down in the description inside of our link tree. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode as much as I had fun making it. And I would have been
so much fun.
I had so much fun.
Just like,
especially in the last 10 minutes.
Fuck is this? It's like an hour 7 or something.
Probably.
This is ridiculous.
Enjoy the rest of your guys' day. Have a good one.
Enjoy. Have a good day and week or whatever. Cool people that I like.
Yeah, this is why we can't get I will say recording on a memory card twice in one night is more proof why we shouldn't get more memory on our cards. Because I start losing steam after hour 5, minute 3, which happens to be when the cards stop recording.
Believe it or not, yeah.
Yeah. And also apparently there's gonna be fucking carbon dioxide in this room.
I guess. We got a Luft in
Yeah, we
house.
got a burp. I'm not burping this room every 3 Reddit stories. Get the fuck out of here.